Come on, you precious critters. Sing for Amos. Adorable.
It's too dark. I can't see anything.
Recorded chipmunk noises. Now, who would be interested in hearing that, I wonder? If we want this to succeed, we must be more discreet about it. Amos, we have a situation.
What did Betty do this time?
What? No! The church is on fire. You must come quickly.
Nice try, Eliza, but your daughter tried that one on me yesterday.
Amos, I want you to take the night off.
Yeah, right. You haven't given me a day off since I took this position.
An exaggeration if I ever heard one.
You made me work on my wedding night.
That was an emergency.
How about last Christmas Eve?
That was an emergency.
Eliza, next time you decorate a Christmas tree, use a damn footstool. Your tree wasn't even that tall. Why couldn't Betty have done it?
Do you not remember what she did the previous year?
I could never forget it. What happened to the Spreadin' Pure Universal Tinsel 5000 anyway?
She forgot it at the White House when I took her there last year. The president found it and accidentally triggered it in the Oval Office. There was so much tinsel, it took a whole year to rescue him.
I reckon Truman's got a whole new appreciation for the holiday spirit now. Anyway, tinsel is a walk in the park compared to the disaster that a Mecha Santa would have been.
Amos, I must insist you stop working for the night.
And I must insist on declining to do so. I have a funny feeling you'd fire me for dereliction of duty.
Do you really believe me to be so petty?
I have the right to remain silent. Why are you so intent on me taking tonight off anyway?
You are such a good friend, Amos, and such a fine sheriff. You deserve a night off as a token of my appreciation.
Hands where I can see him! Who are you, and what have you done with Mayor Barrett?
Clearly, your deductive capabilities rival those of Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, thank God! I'd recognize that brand of sarcasm anywhere. I passed your test, right? Don't worry, I'll finish out my shift as usual.
Apparently, there's an illegal arms dealer operating right under your nose. They call her the Desert Viper.
Holy guacamole! Who is it?
Lorraine Calloway.
What? I can't believe it! Lorraine?
What exactly constitutes a federal crime?
Oh, lots of things. Mail fraud, robbing banks, hijacking, blowing up statues of important historical figures.
That last one does not seem to match the others in terms of severity. And I do not mean to be insensitive, but I am more concerned about the military presence than that.
You're right, Eliza. First we deal with this military business. And then we get those vandals.
See you later, Amos.
Later, Eliza.
Clearly, he is not leaving. Time for Plan B. Perhaps we could exploit that chipmunk obsession of his to nudge him out. If we want this to succeed, we must be more discreet about it. Recorded chipmunk noises. Now, who would be interested in hearing that, I wonder? I have socialized enough for one day. You know what this spot really needs? A statue of future President Eliza Barrett. Not to rain on your parade, but perhaps we should place this closer to Amos.
Hey, Mike! Wanna play with...
What about Michael makes you want to talk to him? I have had as much Michael Walker as I can stand for the day. What about Michael makes you want to talk to him? Tamper with that? And then what? Get shot? If we want this to succeed, we must be more discreet about it. As expensive as it was, I encourage you to use it only for police-related business.
I fail to see how a plane crash is the mayor's fault.
Oh, really? Ask yourself then. Was there ever a downed plane cluttering up downtown before the Barrett administration?
You seem quite invested in damaging Mayor Barrett's public image. Please, continue.
Such a lovely evening, is it not, Miss Hart?
Well, hello there, Mayor Barrett. Long time no see.
Would you care to explain why Corona's mayor is wasting her valuable time in my town?
You'd better get used to seeing my face around here. Because I'm running against you for mayor of this hellhole.
Well then, in the spirit of democracy, may the best candidate win, Ms. Hart.
Oh, thank you, Ms. Mayor. I will.
Of course you will, by a landslide even. And you will go on to win the next election too.
Of course I will, and then
Will advance in your career, becoming one of the most respected and important women in American history.
Yes, that's exactly...
And then, once you have risen to heretofore unknown heights of success and influence, you will open your eyes and realize it has all been a dream. Wait, Corona's elections were just last month. How can you be running for mayor here?
Oh, I didn't resign, if that's what you're asking. I plan to be in charge of both towns.
Have I wronged you somehow? Otherwise, I do not understand why you are mounting such a savage campaign against me.
Wronged me! You are such a... Really? You don't understand? I'm your opponent. And any strategist worth their salt knows that the first move in war is to weaken the opposition.
By that statement, I can tell you have a military background.
I was raised in a military household, yes. My father is a high-ranking officer. What of it?
Just trying to place you, that is all. It must have been quite difficult, growing up in such a strict environment.
You call these military corners, young lady? Having a bed is a privilege, and you're not worthy of it. Now drop and give me 50 before you make your bed the right way.
Hello? Miss Hart? Are you listening to me?
No, why would I listen to you? And shut up, you don't know anything about me.
That will be all for today.
Don't think you can just shoo me away. I'll be back with even more dirt on you. Mark my words.
Whatever you need to give your life meaning.
Ugh.
Eliza! I was hoping to see you one more time before my bus got here. Now I can say farewell properly.
Farewell? Sam, you cannot possibly leave us for a minor setback.
Well, I wouldn't consider a giant airplane wing a minor setback exactly.
But we can help you rebuild. Or we could even leave the wing stuck in the motel and make it a tourist attraction. You could charge them for admission, photos, souvenirs.
Not this time, Eliza. I've made up my mind. I'm going back to Arizona. It's past time I return to my roots. And besides, I've always wanted to help teach the young, keep the stories of my childhood alive. I'll leave business management to the new generation.
But why leave in such a rush? Can you not wait until after the election?
That's my Eliza. You always cheer me up. I'm truly going to miss you, friend.
If there is no changing your mind, then let us at least make our final conversation one to remember. Honestly, with you gone, I do not know how I will manage.
Oh, Eliza, You worry too much. I'll be fine.
Who will help me deal with my offspring now?
Oh, that's what you meant. Well, in that case, let me make a recommendation. The River of Lost Souls.
Sam, drowning her is a little dramatic.
I'm talking about the River of Lost Souls, Hot Springs Resort and Spa. They're offering a great package for overworked people like yourself. They even have a daycare to look after Betty. Because sometimes escape isn't a luxury, it's a necessity.
I appreciate the thought, but perhaps I should just hire a babysitter for her.
Have you asked Amos?
Amos is too busy with that chipmunk case.
Chipmunks? Nah, that's not... Ah! Oh no! Did you see that?
See what?
I don't know. It was like some kind of vision.
But what did you see?
Never mind. It was unclear. Difficult to interpret. It's a good thing I'm leaving today.
This has been such a lovely chat, but I suppose we must say goodbye now.
Eliza, before you leave, I don't know if I should tell you this, but I've been having these dreams about you.
Sam, I am flattered, but...
Not that. I'm concerned about your future, Eliza. I feel it is a grim one. In my dream, you have lost everything. Friends, home, your daughter, and even...
Do not say the presidency, anything but the presidency.
Your life.
Do not scare me like that again, you old rascal.
Well, I won't keep you any longer, Eliza. Godspeed, my friend, and may the spirits be kind to you.
Goodbye, Sam. I do not need Sam's foresight to know that I will eventually find a use for this. The odds of me touching that are about the same as Michael's chances of cooking a half-decent dish.
Ew! This place smells so bad even a dog wouldn't...
Eliza, we gotta talk about that taco joint.
What about it?
This town ain't big enough for the both of us.
I could not agree more.
Great, glad you agree. Wait, you agreed that the taco joint should go, right?
Is that wine?
Hey, relax! It's the Holy Commerce or something.
It's called taking the sacrament, you buffoon. Oh, are you even really a priest?
I'm more of a priest than you are, sugar. If you'll excuse me, I'm taking the sacrament.
Ms. Peanut, are you here to ask for divine guidance for handling my offspring?
Well, the church does have centuries of experience fighting demons and monsters, but I mostly just wanted to hear the father's personal experience with the beast.
Well, that is not our usual man.
He looks awfully familiar, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Well, never mind.
How is the town treating you so far?
Oh, I'm loving it here, actually. It's a very beautiful town, and the people are all so unique.
I do hope no one is giving you trouble.
Just Augustine. She keeps sending me hilarious notes explaining the fastest routes out of town. It was funny at first, but it's gotten a bit old already.
That will be all for now, Ms. Peanut.
Have a good night, Ms. Mayor. One more thing, Mayor Barrett. I'm starting to think I need a bit more preparation before I handle the beast. If I'm to have a fair go, I need to know where my predecessors went wrong.
The more information you have, the better your chances of helping her, I suppose. What do you need to know?
Well, I'm fairly familiar with the beast and her body of work, but there are some rumors I'd love to know more about. The lion tamer, for example, or the exorcism. Oh, what about the rumor that she accidentally became a war hero? And how about the foreign university scandal? Is that story true?
Whatever you might have heard about my offspring, Ms. Peanut, the truth is far worse. That will be all for now, Ms. Peanut.
Talk to you later.
I do not have the time to play around.
Why does she treat me like this, Carrie? It's like she doesn't like anything I do or say. I don't even know why I feel bad anymore, honestly. She's always been like this. What more can I do at this point? I do everything she says, everything she wants.
Linda doesn't know how good she has it. And she'll probably never know until she finally loses you.
This is a really small town, Carrie Ann. I don't know if I could ever find anyone else.
Maybe there's an option you haven't considered yet.
Who in town is single and hasn't already broken up with me? The mayor?
Slim, I don't ever want to hear you say that again! You're young! You've got too much to live for!
What about Michael makes you want to talk to him?
There go all my customers! That goddamn mayor!
Hi, Mayor Barrett. Hey, John, why don't you ask the mayor about your problem? She might have some good advice.
Ha! The mayor definitely has a lot of experience! But her advice is a few decades out of date!
I can see having no experience at all has made you bitter, Michael. As for you, Mr. Slim, I suppose a mayor should be supportive towards troubled local youths. What can I help you with?
It's like this, Miss Mayor. I gave her the keys to my heart. I let her take the wheel and start my engine. And how does she repay me? By totaling my soul. I thought we were on a road trip together, but it turns out we're going in different directions.
Is he unwell?
He means that he and Linda aren't exactly soulmates. Anyway, we were talking about how maybe he should find someone new. Maybe someone he hadn't considered before?
Let me see if I can use your own car metaphor to explain. Perhaps you cannot see the engine for the grease. Maybe if you took a turnoff, you might find yourself on a better road.
Grease? Engine? What the hell are you talking about?
She's trying to say that maybe if you stop thinking about Linda so much, you might realize there's someone close by who would be much better for you.
Oh! I'm very flattered, Miss Mayor, but I think the age gap is a bit...
Not her, you dimwit!
How is that supposed to help me with Linda anyway? Forget it. Just leave me alone.
I have had as much Michael Walker as I can stand for the day. I think it would be for the best if I did not interrupt anymore. Leave them be. They have a lot to discuss. I will truly miss that man. Good evening, Ms. Peterson.
Sorry, Miss Barrett, but I'm a little bit busy here. American planes are terrible, but I wouldn't think they were this terrible.
Oh man, this is gonna be awesome! Hell yeah, it is! What do you think? I don't know, it's missing something. Oh, I know! Nice! That's perfect! Betty?
Not now, I think it's still missing something. Ooh, I know! What if she was breathing fire?
Hey, Betty, you might want to quit it with the artistic expression.
I can't quit now! I just realized she needs a sombrero! Spanish is a beautiful language. That is why I have decided to make this giant hat my running mate.
Mary Elizabeth Anderson! Should I even bother to ask why you are doing this?
Because I didn't expect to get caught, duh.
Quiet! Why is it that whenever anything goes wrong around here, it's always because of you two?
Hey, it's never my idea.
That is quite enough. Both of you go home immediately. And you should be thankful I am not reporting you to Amos for defacement of public property.
You wouldn't do that to your own daughter.
Oh my god, you idiot! Yes, she would! Let's get the hell out of here before she changes her mind!
You guys hear the news? Apparently someone saw the mayor sneaking around the statue right before it exploded. This is probably a good thing for all of us in the long run. Maybe we can finally impeach that sea hag and elect a good mayor for once.
Come on, Mike. She would never do something like that. This town is her whole life.
Trust me, if she's out there blowing stuff up, my diner's next on her list.
No way, Mike. Besides, when it happened, she was talking to someone. I saw her myself.
Who was she talking to?
Why don't you ask her yourself?
I'd rather kiss a rattlesnake.
One word. Halitosis. Actually, 2 words. Stop it! I have had as much Michael Walker as I can stand for the day.
What am I going to do?
that is not a vegetable. My goodness, Maxwell. This is far better than I thought it would be.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean, huh?
Oh, Max. I'm just teasing. But really, the bar looks wonderful. You did an amazing job.
I sure did. And I did it all by myself. I don't have minions to do the heavy lifting, unlike some people.
We have been over this 100 times, Max. You cannot just borrow Joseph whenever you feel like it. Besides, I am quite sure you can lift more than he can.
True. Anyway, welcome to the Kamehameha Tiki Bar and Lounge, Eliza. The best and only Polynesian drinking establishment on this side of Oahu. You ready to say aloha to a good time?
This really brings back memories of the good old days.
It really does, doesn't it? So, what brings the mayor to my humble establishment? I'm guessing the grand opening isn't the real reason you came in.
Max, Jenkins has been kidnapped by a ruffian named Jack Riley.
All right! I was just thinking to myself how boring civilian life could be. I still have some C4 left over from my last mission. Let me just grab it and... What?
Perhaps you should try something a bit more subtle?
No way! I did subtle for way too long! And now I want to blow stuff up! If you want my help, we do it my way. Going once, going twice.
Fine, I will handle this myself. I would love to catch up with you if you have the time.
I've always got time for you, honey.
Queen Kapiolani's dress. God, that brings me back.
That was the best caper we ever pulled off.
What a pair of troublemakers we were. Would you mind if I borrowed it for a while? I just want to try it on for old time's sake.
Yes, I mind. We agreed that whoever looked best in it could keep it, and I won fair and square.
I thought I looked great in it.
Yeah, well, amazing beats great, hun. It's staying with me.
We should return to this some other time.
Sure thing.
I am sure I do not even have to ask, but...
We've been through thick and thin together. I've always got your back. Besides, you're the best politician I know. You deserve to be mayor, and you have my support.
I knew I could count on you, Maxwell. Finally, someone that does not ask for something in return.
Now that you mention it, there is one thing.
No, do not dare to...
Just ribbing you. That said, maybe you could help me out. I need some live music for the bar, and I haven't had much luck. Maybe you could ask around?
Anything for a friend.
Great! The ad's over there on the pinboard.
Live music? Ugh, just what this place needs.
Actually, it's exactly what this place needs. Some live music should really cheer up the clientele.
What clientele?
Exactly. But first, I need your expertise. I had Frank Cooper draw up this contract for me since he has more business experience. I can't make heads or tails of this legal jargon, though. Can you look it over for me?
I suppose I could. I would not want you to be cheated, after all. Max, do you mind if I take this outside? I cannot abide that stench.
Go ahead. I'll wait.
This is quite an aggressive contract. What a mind Mr. Cooper has for paperwork. Upon signing this document, employee promises to clean employer's home and all personal effects. Hardly standard in a musician's contract. But it heartens me to think of those freeloaders being put to real work. By the Sons of Liberty! How dare you steal from me? Well, Max, the good news is that while morally bankrupt, the contract seems to be perfectly legal. The bad news...
Oh, come on! Don't tell me it was that damn eagle again!
Well, if there is nothing else you need...
Not so fast. Go ask Frank. Maybe he has another copy.
Must I?
No, you're welcome to track down that eagle and steal the contract back before she eats it.
There is no rest for the wicked. Damn, completely out of reach.
Hey Mom, can you raise my allowance? I gotta buy a ton of broccoli. Wait, what the heck are you doing?
Not now, offspring. I must recover something from that damned eagle's clutches.
Why don't you try using the church organ?
What? Why? The organ can barely be heard even inside the church. I saw to that.
Well, remember that time we had an infestation of crows?
How could I ever forget the most absurd idea you ever had?
The aerial tow service would have definitely worked. We just needed more crows.
Yes, well, limitations of physics aside, I do remember the incident. What is your point?
Well, we had to get rid of them, so we came up with an idea to scare them away. Linda amplified the organ so it would be 700 times louder.
Did it work?
I mean, yeah, it scared the crap out of them. Like, all the crap. It took us 3 weeks to clean it all up.
Could Miss Valentine repeat the experiment?
She said she wouldn't, but I bet if we lightened up the tow truck and found bigger birds...
Ugh. Not your ridiculous invention. Could she modify the organ to scare off the eagle?
Why don't you talk to Bucky? Considering he dismantled it and kept the parts.
Joseph, let us redirect this energy elsewhere. Come with me. This had better work, Joseph.
It'll work. Quit belly aching. You're making me lose focus.
Do not sass me, Joseph. I am already annoyed that I have wasted my evening on this escapade.
You feel like your time's being wasted? Anyway, now what? Hey, what'd you know? It actually worked. All right, if there's nothing else, I can still get 6 minutes of sleep.
Do not start slacking off just yet, Joseph. You must dismantle this monstrosity immediately. I do not want my offspring getting any ideas. Now, where did that thing fly off to? Damn it. Completely out of reach again. And the organ cannot be heard from up here. Clever girl. Sam has a better understanding of local wildlife than I do. Maybe he can give me some advice.
What could have hit it to cause such devastation?
Sam, you usually get along with animals, do you not?
Yeah, I guess so. Why?
An eagle in the area has been giving me the most extraordinary trouble. What should I do about it?
You're in luck, because I actually do have something to help you.
What is this?
Oh, it's a traditional friendship dance. Just perform it in front of the eagle, and it'll know you come in peace.
What? No, there must be another way.
Nope, sorry.
Are you absolutely sure?
100% positive.
Well, all right, Sam. Thank you. I suppose I shall try the dance. Let me see. I have to do what?
Eliza, don't overthink it. Just do it already.
At least no one can see how ridiculous I look. Here I go.
Faster. More intensity. Show that bird what you can do. More energy, Eliza. Dance until the eagle wants to be your friend. Holy shipping ship. What did you do?
I just followed the instructions on that paper you gave me.
But how? I made it all up.
Who the hell's out there cooking lightning fried eagle? You got a death wish, buddy?
I think it is fairly obvious that you need a way to put food on the table.
No, it's okay. I have enough. Okay, I'm listening.
I know someone who is desperately looking to hire a man of your talents.
Wait, this isn't some kind of trick, is it?
No tricks. Just drop by Max's Tiki Bar and tell him I sent you. What do you think, Mr. Huckleberry?
I can't believe it! Thank you, Mayor Bear. Thank you so much. I can't believe it. I finally booked my first gig.
Happy to have been of service.
This clause about bonuses looks a little shady to me.
Shady? That's a great bonus! You can earn 5,000 bucks in a single night!
Yeah, but only if we have 300 people in here from 7 p.m. until midnight.
And here I thought you were confident in your abilities.
Even if we had 300 people in this town, you don't open until 8.
That kind of negative thinking won't get you anywhere in the entertainment business, kid.
If we want this to succeed, we must be more discreet about it. I have socialized enough for one day. If we want this to succeed, we must be more discreet about it. What are you trying to do to these lovely chipmunks? The purpose of this sign is far greater than yours. Leave it alone. Deputy McCord, a word, please.
Shh, not now, Miss Mayor.
Amos and McCord need to do their job, and I refuse to go back to waving flags. I believe we have run out of interesting topics. Perhaps I could think of something later. Imagine the irony of using Amos's chipmunk obsession to lure him into a trap right here in his own police station. Michael has already ensured it is filled with top-of-the-line medicine. It needs nothing else. Why take anything from the medkit when you have top-notch insurance? If I get so much as a blister, a chopper descends to take me to the nearest hospital. Recorded chipmunk noises. Now, who would be interested in hearing that, I wonder? If we want this to succeed, we must be more discreet about it. Not to rain on your parade, but perhaps we should place this closer to Amos. Don't let your vote end up in a landfill. Vote Barrett. If you want a memento of the man, perhaps... You know what this spot really needs? A statue of future President Eliza Barrett. I must say, I do not think Amos will fall for this. There we are. Now, let me just get out of the way.
What's this letter? Dear Amos Coltrane, you have been identified as the last living Romanov. Enclosed, please find a check for the sum total of your family's assets worth over... Wait a second. This letter smells like... nuts! They're here! They're actually here! All right, you fuzzy little evildoers, prepare to feel the full force of the law! Where are you, you little bastards? I'll find you! Aha! You won't escape this time! If you come out now, I'll personally ask Judge Roberts to go easy on you. A cute little orange jumpsuit is better than a tiny electric chair. Oh no! That sound! Mecha Chipmunk! I thought it was only a legend, but it's here somewhere!
Great Van Buren's ghost. Maybe I should stop this embarrassing scene.
God damn it, this is Eliza's fault! I told her a few mousetraps wouldn't be enough to stop a menace like this!
If that is how he feels, then perhaps I should enjoy the show for a bit longer.
Chipmunks? You there? Maybe Eliza's right. Maybe this is all in my head and I'm finally losing it. I'm just an embarrassment to the force, a crazy old fool who's no good to anyone.
Amos, what on earth are you doing? Why are you locked in a cell?
Locked in a... Oh, God damn it! Please, Eliza, go get my keys from the office! And warn McCord. He has no backup in the park and they might be heading his way!
Wait here. Not that you have a choice.
Hey, you're that mayor fella. Oh, change your mind and come running to find me, did you?
I am most certainly not here to talk to you.
What? You sure?
Quite sure, yes. I came to talk with people who actually matter to me, like Max here.
Well, guess I'll have another drink to drown the pain. Hey, bartender. One more.
Not happening. You're cut off for the night. Go get some sleep, buddy.
All you bartenders are the same. Just let a man drink until he can't feel his feelings anymore, damn it!
I am told the alarm at our bank is the best that money can buy.
The Templeton Unsaved 5000? Yeah, why don't you just throw the doors open and invite every crook in the state to come by?
That sounds dire. I had no idea it was such an ineffective system.
Ineffective? Might as well be non-existent. It's practically a beacon to bank robbers. I got insurance packages for that too, if you're interested.
She isn't.
Now, wait a moment, Maxwell. I am in need of Mr. Hardy's advice. Let him talk.
He can't be of much use to you in this state.
Hey, for once he's right. My mouth's a little dry from all this talking. You know what I mean? Hint.
Mr. Hardy, I really do need your knowledge about alarms.
Fantastic! Great. How many you gonna buy? 1,000? 10?
Actually, I was hoping you could give me a professional analysis of our current technology first.
No buying?
No buying.
And how about a drink? Bartender, another round.
You heard the man.
Cut it out, Eliza. I already told the guy no.
Aww.
I demand you give me the information I need.
And I demand another drink. Ah, no drink, no deal.
Good luck selling your toasters.
Wait, I have to work Monday to Sunday?
Excuse me for just a moment, Mr. Huckleberry.
Make it quick, Eliza. I'm trying to lock this fool in for peanuts.
What?
Nothing, my friend. Keep reading.
What does a lady have to do to get her hands on a fancy drink here?
She usually either has to give me money or a free drink flyer.
Oh, I must have left it in my other jacket.
That's why I told you not to buy 10 of the same jacket. How would it look if I gave you a free drink without a flyer?
That's definitely corruption, and so close to the election.
Then let us call it an exchange of services. I take time out from my hectic and meaningful life to attend your grand opening. You give me a free beverage in return, yes?
That's my girl. Always a workaround.
1 round KO, coming right up.
Hey, bartender, make it 2.
You've had enough for right now, buddy. I'll make you some coffee.
I shall see you another time, Max.
You're always welcome here, my friend. Where were we?
Fancy a drink, Mr. Hardy?
Fancy? Wait, is that for me?
It is all yours, provided you answer my questions.
Wow, you know what? I was wrong about you. You're the best mayor ever! Whoa, well, that's really strong. Ooh, it feels like my tongue is all loose and melty.
What flaws do you see in our current security system?
What flaws? What flaws? There's so much wrong with the Templeton unsafe lifestyle. Okay, let me think. What's good about it? Nothing. There is nothing good about a temple thing, was it? Yeah, maybe you thought you were getting a deal, but you didn't get a deal because it's bad.
Try to focus. What is the Templeton's fatal flaw?
Oh man, it's so stupid. So stupid. All you gotta do is you gotta right. You just gotta put a little piece of paper between the hammer and the bell. Boom! It's gonna be quiet. So quiet.
Good to know. Thanks for your assistance, Mr. Hardy.
You ever gonna buy from me?
No.
I hate this stupid town. And I hate you too. I hate you so much. I'm sorry. I don't mean it. You're such a good friend. And let me make it up to you. Here.
I certainly cannot see how a business card will...
Call me.
I am supposed to make a discreet withdrawal, not an obnoxious deposit. I need to disable the alarm. Otherwise, I will be working from Amos's basement office. And I do better when I have fresh air and sunshine. I cannot believe I am going to break into the most secure place in town. Hardy Security Solutions. Keeping what's yours, yours. Well, most of the time. Oh no! Look what you have done, you reckless delinquents! I think I should find our third costume elsewhere. And that makes 3. One fewer problem to worry about.
I can't believe she just took it. That does it, Eliza. From this day on, no more tiny umbrellas in your cocktails. Yeah, that'll teach her.
I keep a spare one on me at all times.
Damn you, Eliza, and your bottomless pockets! You better return it without a scratch.
Shall I show you what I have for disguises?
Nah, you hold on to them until we're ready to start.
Knowing him, he is more likely to rob me of that item before I can even take it out of my pocket. Care to tell me how you managed to get trapped in there?
It was the goddamn chipmunks! I almost had them! Did you see which way they went? They snuck out before I could...
Amos, listen to yourself. You are raving about invisible rodents for the love of Washington. And your obsession has culminated into the world's silliest self-incarceration. I must insist you take the night off, or I absolutely will put you on probation. And that goes for your deputy, too.
I guess I can't argue with that, can I? Okay, we'll take the night off, but only tonight. I'll get you next time, chipmunks! This is not the end!
Not yet. We have no other choice but to follow Mr. Riley's orders. For now. To think anyone with a piece of cardboard could have robbed us all blind. That should be all. Let us return to that scoundrel and be finished with this mess.
So, are we ready?
Yes, I took care of everything.
Ha 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 ha! Tonight's gonna be a good night! Okay, stick to the plan. We go in quietly, grab the cash, and get out. Questions?
Let us get this over with.
Sorry, what? Do I really have to repeat myself? Nah, I got this.
Richard Harrelson!
Damn it! The strongbox is closed!
Why do you think we brought you here, genius?
Oh yeah, I've got the master key right here. We're gonna be rich! Filthy rich!
Who's that bartender think he is? Not letting me drive. He tried to take my keys, but I'm too smart for him. He'll never find them. Wait a second. Well, look who it is. Oh, you son of a bitch! You're the reason I can't make no money in this stupid town! This is for my business! Take this, you bunch of scrap! And this one's for the mayor being so mean to me. God.
Hands up! Stay right where you are, or I'll open fire!
Oh, man. This isn't fair. I'm calling the cops. And my lawyer. And the president. And the cops again. And my mom. And she's gonna be mad at you.
Sure you are. You can do all that in the morning.
Okay. Maybe I'll just a little sleep now. Just a little bit. Like 1 hour.
I knew I shouldn't have taken the day off. Well, happy friggin' birthday, Amos. At least now I have a good excuse to call Jack.
Hartman speaking. Sir, Colonel Porter has regained consciousness. Good work, Private. Bring him in immediately. Sir, yes, sir. Sir, what should we do with the other airfield personnel? Confine them until further notice. Will do, General. Sir. Wait, Private. Why haven't the comms been cut yet? Oh, so we have time to make jokes? Ever heard the one about the Private that patrolled the bridge to Corona for 2 weeks? No, sir. Well, you'll get to experience it firsthand. Oh, dang 'em. Make sure the communications go out tonight. No more stalling. And once that's done, report for bridge duty immediately.
A favorable wind for hunting big game. Yeah, today would be a good day to die. Ow, itchy. I think that stupid chicken suit had fleas.
Gotcha.
Hey! I don't know who put you up to this, but you better let me go right now. You don't know who you're messing with.
Shut up! This'll teach you to hunt endangered species.
I said let me go, goddammit! Wait, DeLuca, is that you?
It's me.
Oh, friggin' hell.
Oh. Damn that Betty. If I have to spend another night on this couch. Where did she even get a coffin? Never mind. I can fantasize about punishing her later, but I need to focus. I must speak with Riley and see how I can get Jenkins back.
Sorry, ma'am, I can't let you through. Chief's orders. You should go talk with him, though. He's got urgent business to discuss with you.
Good morning.
It's a terrible morning. Has nobody told you?
Told me what?
Oh boy, I really didn't want to be the one to say it to you, but there was an incident last night. Someone robbed the bank.
What? No.
Which reminds me, where were you last night?
Last night? How could I be expected to remember? Do you have any idea how much I am responsible for in a single day? I must make empty promises, kiss some babies, smear my opponent.
Yes, and if you can tell me all that, you can tell me where you were last night.
If you must know, I spent the whole night at town hall doing paperwork.
Oh yeah? That's funny, because I have several eyewitness reports to the contrary. You were seen all over town last night, including by the bank.
Is there a point you are planning to arrive at, Amos?
Oh, I'm just tying up loose ends, that's all. I'm afraid you'll have to remain within town borders until I conclude my investigation, though.
I am the mayor, you dimwit. Where else would you expect me to go? Anyway, have you actually made any progress with the case? Or are you just tossing out baseless accusations willy-nilly, hoping one will stick?
You see the fellow at my desk? That's my brother-in-law, Special Agent Ortega of the FBI. We're questioning our first suspect. We caught him red-handed at the bank when the alarm went off.
Great. Case closed. Nice job, gentlemen.
Hold on, Eliza. It's not that simple. We're not putting anyone away without hard evidence and a confession.
Something tells me we'll find all the evidence we need once we search his vehicle.
This should be interesting. I look forward to watching you work.
You ready to confess, Hardy?
I already told you I got nothing to confess.
Okay, I'll give you 10 fingers to start talking.
Fingers? Don't you mean seconds?
Do you really want to find out?
Jack, take 5 and introduce yourself to the mayor properly, would you?
Hello, Mayor Barrett. I'm Special Agent Jackson Ortega. No autograph, sorry. I need to keep my hands free for cracking open this piñata.
When you have finished with that, I would like a word about some suspicious military act.
When I crack this case, and please notice I said when, not if, I'll try to make myself available to discuss that. Will that make you happy?
Yes, that will do, Agent Ortega. Looking forward to it.
Likewise. Now where were we? I see. You were about to confess.
Would you look at the time? It appears to be frame a scapegoat o'clock. Do not worry. As soon as Father Jenkins is safe, I will have Mr. Hardy cleared of all charges. Finding his car would be a good start.
What kind of dumbass doesn't check to see if they have a chain before agreeing to tow something? Oh man, I should wrench myself for being a fool. Oh, what am I gonna do now? Oh, that's it! Hey, Mayor Barrett, over here! I gotta talk to you.
Miss Valentine, are you asking to speak with me? Are you feeling all right?
Look, you gotta do me a favor.
I do not.
Okay, fine. But it's also a favor for the government, so you want to hear it. Some FBI guy wants me to tow this car to the junkyard so they can search the trunk or something. Anyway, I can't tow this back because that numbskull of a gas jokey swiped my chain. Can you go look for it?
Why can you not go and look yourself?
Because that FBI agent said if I didn't stay with the car at all times, he'd start looking into where my scrap comes from. Come on, you gotta do this for me or I'm totally screwed.
Ugh. The day I start running errands for a grimy little ragamuffin is...
I'll vote for you. Please?
Miss Valentine, for reasons completely unrelated to what you just said, I shall comply with your request.
Thought you might. Don't take too long, okay? Hey, Mayor Barrett. You got my toe chain yet?
Not yet. Could you remind me where I might find it?
Yeah, go to the place in town with the highest elevation and the lowest IQ.
Oh, right. Benjamin. Ugh. Could I borrow one of your wrenches?
Forget it. You don't have the proper training to handle one of these. I won't have your death on my conscience.
Ah, the young mailman who has taken up the good fight to re-elect Barrett.
Yeah, I've been busier than a B-52 dropping those leaflets of yours all around town.
How odd, because I have not seen many around.
Well, maybe you just weren't looking hard enough?
I despise time wasters even more than I hate liars. Would you care to try again?
Okay, look. I was taking a break at the park earlier when I heard this weird noise coming from the bushes behind me. I turned around to look for just a few seconds, and when I turned back, someone had swapped your leaflets for Mayor Hart's. Ah!
Well, why are you standing around in the heat like a dim-witted cactus? Go and find my leaflets.
Max has to sign for this delivery, and I can't leave until he does.
It is that magical time when people take leadership into their own hands and vote. I trust I can count on you voting for Barrett, yes?
No, I'm voting for your opponent.
Now, that is just unsound thinking. Ms. Hart does not have the necessary experience, gravitas, or wardrobe for the glamorous role of small-town mayor.
Yeah, but she's also not annoying me with campaign crap while I wait in the hot sun.
Well, it saddens me to see that she is not making time to get to know people. I, however, care deeply about my community.
Well, since you put it that way, I'll vote for you.
Wise choice.
If you get my name right. That shouldn't be hard for you since you care so much about the community, right?
Child's play. Could you not have given me more of a challenge?
I'm waiting.
Rather than play these childish name games, how does an old-fashioned threat sound?
Bad?
How astute of you. If you do not vote for me, I will have you transferred as far away as I can.
Sounds good to me. Anything to get out of the desert, frankly.
Oh, really? You would be in the coldest, bleakest climate on Earth. Your diet would be terrible, all cookies and candy. And if you are not being run ragged on deliveries, you will be mucking out frozen stables.
Stables? What the... Wait, who would I even be working for?
You may not know him, but he certainly knows you. He sees you when you are sleeping. He knows when you are awake. He knows if you have been bad or good. And I must say, after your performance today, well, I would put you squarely on the naughty list.
Santa? You expect me to believe that if I don't vote for you, you'll force me to work for Santa?
All I have to do to get that transfer approved is make one little phone call and...
Fine, I'll vote for you. Happy now?
I am always happy to find a cooperative solution to civil disputes. So you are just waiting for Max?
He told me yesterday to wait for him if he wasn't here when I arrived. I don't understand why getting some ice is taking him so long.
Max wants only the freshest, purest ice in his drinks. When he needs some, he swims up to Alaska to hunt wild icebergs. If he left early this morning, he might be at least halfway there by now.
Oh man, that's really gonna mess up my delivery schedule.
Well, knowing Max will not be back for several hours at least, you should probably leave this here and go finish your rounds.
No way! That would be a huge violation of the Mail Carrier's Code!
You cannot hold up the mail for the sake of one signature.
I already told you, I'm not moving until Max gets back. Besides, it would be a huge breach of the Mail Carrier's Code. And no one breaks the Mail Carrier's Code.
What do you think would happen if you left? Do you think someone would steal from Max? Who would be that brave, besides me? And do you honestly think the mayor runs around stealing in broad daylight?
Yes, everyone knows you steal office supplies. And that's not the weirdest thing I've heard about you.
Oh, please elaborate. This should be good.
Well, I've heard that you embezzle from every business in town through your crazy tax schemes. But the most common rumor is that you kidnap virgins and eat their blood to stay young.
Nonsense. You do not eat blood, you drink it. Who would be capable of spewing such... Oh, of course. Ms. Hart. You should not let yourself be so easily convinced by a corrupt politician like Ms. Hart. It can be difficult for a layman to discern between right and wrong candidates, I know. But you were foolish to believe such falsehoods. Ms. Hart
is thoroughly dishonest and only out for her own gain. I, Eliza Barrett, am the only true option. Yeah, she told me you'd say that too. I'm gonna take Mary Hart's advice and just ignore you. I'm not going anywhere.
I will stop for now, but this is not over.
Try all you want. I'm not budging.
I must take care of other matters. You had better be gone when I return.
I hope so too. For my sake. Don't do that, or else.
Or else what?
Oh, you'll see.
Still hanging around?
Neither snow, nor rain, nor local government busybodies shall stay me from the completion of my appointed rounds.
You cannot hold up the mail for the sake of one signature.
I already told you, I'm not moving until Max gets back. Besides, it would be a huge breach of the Mail Carrier's Code. And no one breaks the Mail Carrier's Code.
Max will be very unhappy if you leave these out in the sun all day.
I'm sure I can handle Max.
Really? You have met Max before, have you not? Over 6 feet tall, 300 pounds of pure muscle, Special Forces veteran?
Max wouldn't hurt a fly.
Oh, and have you heard about the time he made a badger explode just by staring at it?
Oh, you know what? I just remembered I left a delivery in the oven. I gotta go. Tell Max I'll get his signature later.
Yes, that is wise of you. I would hate to watch Max reduce you to a smear on the pavement.
Yeah, I'd kinda hate to see that too. You know what? Just give the stuff to Max yourself. I'm done with this.
Oh, very well, since you insist. Nobody will notice if I grab just one. Or they will, but they shall never catch me.
I got a wrench in my pocket and I'm not afraid to use it!
A rock. Fascinating. Wait, how did this get here? I would love to stare at the fountain. It represents such a considerable portion of my retirement savings. But we have other things to do. Oh, come on, not now.
Morning, Miss Mare. Glad to see you up so early. Now I can tell you the good news.
You have been transferred to Antarctica?
No, a little birdie is telling everyone about how the mayor was the one who robbed the bank.
Who would ever say such a ludicrous thing?
Me? I can already see the headline. Mayor steals from her own voters, disgraced forever, dies in infamy. It's like a movie, and I'm getting a craving for popcorn.
Laugh all you want. I still have everything under control. And you will behave yourself, or else.
Or else what?
No! Never give her that opening! She'll lock you up in the deepest, darkest hole she can find! Sorry.
Kids these days. What were we talking about? Let us discuss the bank robbery, shall we?
I'd love to.
Shall we change the subject?
Sure. Which of your shameful failures did you want to talk about next?
I do not have any more time to waste on you, Miss Hart. Excuse me, but I have business to take care of.
Yes, why don't you go write your concession speech? That will save you time on election night.
Ouch! God damn it, Ben!
That'll teach you, pig! Well, son of a... hello there, Miss Mayor. Someone just hucked a bunch of bottles at Amos's house and ran away. They look Russian. You better go after them. That should do it. Good job, Brain. I said, good job, Brain. You're welcome.
I do not have time for this nitwittery.
What? Did you forget to turn up your volume, Miss Mayor? Oh, darn. Excuse me, I forgot I was wearing these. You can't be too careful with these little bastards, you know. Sometimes they really pack a punch.
This is not a golf course, Benjamin.
Yeah, I am well aware. Ever since you imposed that huge membership fee at the club, I've had to improvise.
For the last time, that was my yard. And that was not a membership fee. You were being sued for destruction of property.
Well, whatever you call it, I ain't paying that much just so I can golf.
If you prove that you can control where the bottles go, I will leave you alone.
Now that sounds like some real fun. What's your target, Mayor?
Think you could hit the head coach for the Coyotes?
I could hit that critter with my eyes closed, but he ain't worth the time.
But your time is worth nothing.
Just like the Coyote.
Well, if you think you cannot manage it, then I
Ah, what the hell? Another freaking bottle? What did I do this time? Come on, the season hasn't even started yet.
I have to be elsewhere, Benjamin.
Sounds good. Where's that? Hey, Nancy, guess what? I can hit a mosquito right in the eye at 1,000 yards. Wanna see?
Невозможно! Not even the best snipers from Maine could do that.
Sounds like we have a bet. If I hit whatever target you tell me to, you'll go on a date with me.
And if you fail, you will help me get into the airfield.
Sure, I can call in some favor.
Let us keep our distance, if you do not mind.
Look like dumb old Amos dropped his keys. Oop, he's bending over. Let's see if I can make a hole in one. Easy, Ben. Don't get too excited. You've been waiting a long time for this moment. Damn, he's standing back up. I gotta hurry. Easy, and careful like, and forward! What the? Where the hell am I? Well, if it ain't red, it ain't comic, right?
Welcome to heaven, Benjamin Tecumseh Zinn.
Holy macaroni! It's the big G himself. Wait, does this mean I'm dead?
That you are, Benjamin. I have an important mission for you. We shall spend the next 3 days in the war room to prepare you for it. And then, I shall send you back to Earth as my Messiah.
Wait, 3 days? Messiah? Does that mean... Daddy?
You know what? Don't do anything until I send you a vision or something. Back to Earth with you.
You got it, Big G.
So, now that he's gone...
What are the orders, Comrade G?
We shall strike at dawn and take their lands.
Excellent! Common ownership shall finally be established!
Now go, Agent Petrova. Go back to Earth and prepare for invasion. Long live our motherland!
Long live our motherland!
What the hell? Did we get raptured? Ducky! Ducky! Answer me, boy! Nancy! You okay? You seen Ducky?
Ben! Something exploded. I think we are being attacked.
The Reds are coming! I knew it would happen! Everyone thought I was crazy! Ducky! Where you at, boy?
Wait, are there still redcoats? That was not in my dossier!
Your mouth's moving, but there ain't no sound! I think the explosion knocked your voice clean out of you!
Ben! You can't hear. It was probably a gas explosion.
I can't hear you, Nancy! I think there was a gas explosion!
That was certainly effective. Now is our chance to grab the chain. Oh, and I suppose we could make sure they are all right, too, if you wish.
Ducky! Duck!
As tempting as relocating Benjamin's trailer would be, I must refuse. The paperwork would be unbearable,
What was that? I nearly swallowed my suicide pill out of surprise.
Another campaign promise fulfilled by the Barrett administration. Now, let me get rid of some trash you accumulated in my pockets. All's well that ends well. Now then, back to Miss Valentine. I believe this is what you were looking for.
Finally! Thanks, Mayor Barrett. You saved me a sore arm and been a hospital visit. Anyway, I'm sure you have something else to do, so I'm gonna leave now.
Actually, Miss Valentine, considering the grave importance of this investigation, I feel it would be wise to accompany you.
Do you have to?
Yes, let us be off.
Oh, man.
Looks like the tip I got from that dynamo lady was a good one. And I thought he hated me before. I better get out of here before Ben...
Gee, it's hot enough to scramble possum brains out here. Can't wait to get home and crack open a nice, cold, by Earl Eugene Scruggs Spaniel. What the hell's going on here?
Somebody called in an anonymous complaint that your trailer's in danger of falling off the cliff.
What in the fat hell are you talking about?
You can't go back to your trailer, Ben. It's a danger to you and everyone else.
Danger? Too. My trailer wouldn't hurt a fly. Now look, there's a whole bunch of them hanging out inside.
Sorry, Ben. My hands are tied.
No, they're not. I can see them. And what's that paper you put on my door?
It's an eviction notice.
Like hell a piece of paper is gonna keep me away from my rightful American property.
Okay, since you're not going to listen, how about now?
Mine's bigger, Amos, so you just put that little pea shooter back in your dollhouse. That there's my home, and I'm fixing to go inside and have a nice cold beer. Now come on, move aside.
Ben, you can't go back inside your home, and that's final. Now, it's a beautiful night. Why don't you go enjoy it from the relative safety and comfort of the filling station? You already spend most of your time down there anyway.
Miss Valentine should be done with the car by now. All I need to do is lure her out and plant the evidence without anyone noticing. Perhaps these two could serve as a suitable distraction. Miss Valentine, it is so good to see you.
What's going on? Why are you being so nice to me?
Does a loving mother need a reason to be nice to her offspring's best friend?
A loving mother doesn't, no.
I would like to know more about your cousin.
Which one, Spike or Jamie?
Actually, the other one. The one that was at Max's this morning.
Oh, you mean the mailman!
Mailman? Please tell me someone in your family knows his name.
Look, keep this between us, but no one in our family remembers his name. We can't even ask his mom, because she died giving birth to the triplets. And the hospital lost his birth certificate, so we're all in the freaking dark. It's a little too late to ask now, so we just sort of avoid addressing him directly.
You did not open the trunk, did you?
Of course not. I mean, I did a little, but it was just a couple of inches. Why would it matter if I opened it?
For starters, you could be charged for tampering with evidence.
I mean, I towed the car here. My prints are all over it.
You might need a lawyer, Miss Valentine, and soon.
Aren't you a lawyer?
Well, yes, but my specialty is in koala divorces.
Really? Well, I think I'll wait and see if I actually get in trouble first.
Nice talking with you, Miss Valentine. Now, if you will excuse me. That was a particularly forlorn sigh. Are you feeling unwell?
I'm fine. Just forget it, okay?
Well then, if there is nothing else... This is against my better judgment, but I feel compelled to ask, what is the matter?
Look, I hate to ask, but I need some advice.
We both know where this is going. She will share some silly emotional nonsense and ask for my opinion. I am personally of two minds about this. I absolutely do not care about her romantic quandaries, and I despise touchy-feely conversations. We also do not have unlimited time. It is hardly a good moment to start a long conversation. However, pretending to care and giving her some advice might just get her to leave.
Mayor Barrett? Yoo-hoo! Hello? You there?
Warning, if you choose this option, innocent young hearts will be at stake. Are you sure you're ready for the responsibility of giving romantic advice?
Ugh, I knew you were going to say that. I suppose I am willing to hear a few more details.
It's about John. I know how he feels about me, and he wants us to have a future together. But I see that future happening with someone else. So what should I do about it?
Well, that is a complex issue, albeit not an uncommon one. Give me some time to think it over, all right?
I guess. Don't take too long, though. I don't want to be thinking and talking about my feelings all night. Bleh.
Are you perhaps trying to incriminate me?
Miss Mayor? How weird to see you here.
Why are you whispering?
Shh! Careful, Miss Mayor, or you'll disturb Linda. I'm not supposed to bother her until she finishes her shift. Actually, I'm not supposed to bother her after her shift either.
For goodness sake, go in there and just talk to her.
Yeah. You know what? You're right. I'm tired of tiptoeing around, waiting for her to explode. I'm sick of apologizing for just existing. I'm a person, damn it, and I deserve to be treated with respect.
Jiminy fixin' Christmas, Slim, would you please be quiet?
Yes, ma'am.
Must we? Really? Ugh, had I known robbing the bank would require heart-to-heart talks, I would have said to hell with Jenkins. Let me guess, Mr. Slim. Problems of the heart?
I think I might be having feelings for someone else. What should I do, Miss Mayor?
I do not think I can help. I know I can. But first, there is something you need to know about Miss Valentine. Perhaps it is time you put yourself first, Mr. Slim.
I don't know, Miss Mayor. I don't think Linda would like that very much.
If a wrench is thrown in the forest, but there is no John Slim to be hit by it, does it still hurt?
Huh?
Stay away from Miss Valentine, and she will have no opportunity to wrench you.
But where could I hide? She knows every inch of this town.
Burma, French Indochina, Siam.
Are those Max's new cocktails or something?
My goodness, you really do need to leave this town.
Yeah, you're right. It's a big world out there to discover. It's time to travel.
Where do you think you're going, fool?
This is the last time you try to boss me around, Linda. I can't take it anymore. I'm leaving you, and I'm leaving this town.
You are leaving me? You are leaving me?
Ah!
Wait for me, John! I'm going with you! What the hell? Come back here, you fools!
Now that Miss Valentine is out of the picture, let us return to less emotional pursuits. If you intend to do anything to Mr. Hardy's car, I suggest you do it before Amos and Ortega get here. Hippity-hoppity, this is now Laszlo's property.
And that's how I brought the Yeti to justice.
Jack, I keep telling you, that was just a tall old man with really long hair. The real Yeti is still out there. I know it.
Well, if it isn't the lovely Mayor Barrett. Came to see how unfit Amos is for his role?
Agent Ortega, it has been a really long day. Just get that accursed trunk open so we can move on with our lives.
Yo tenía un perro que se llamaba Bingo. That's another notch on my belt.
Jack, people reported seeing 3 suspects in 3 different costumes. And this is just a third of what was reported stolen. Maybe the suspect didn't work alone.
Amos, it's exactly that sort of thinking that limits you to local law enforcement. Clearly Hardy has tricked us with mirrors and costume changes, and hid the rest of the money elsewhere. Anyway, case closed. Come on, let's get some shut-eye before we check out this alleged secret military base of yours.
You go ahead and get some sleep. I have to go check on a public safety concern.
I'd offer to help, Socio, but rescuing cats from trees is beneath me. Okay, Socio, watch and learn. The great Jackson Ortega will succeed where everyone else has failed. And by everyone else, I mean you.
I really hate you when you're like this.
By Madison's Ice Cream Shack, gentlemen. If I wanted to hear a soap opera, I could do so from the comfort of my living room.
Don't worry, Alcaldesa. No one says no to Special Agent Jackson Ortega. Let me in, Private. I'm with the Bureau.
Negative. Only authorized personnel may enter the base.
Well, he did not say no, per se.
Authorized personnel? Do you have any idea who you are talking to, son?
With all due respect, sir, I don't give 2 shit.
Private Smith, come in. Over.
Private Smith, checking in. Over.
Let him in. Over.
You are authorized for entry.
What did I tell you? Don't get comfy. I'll be back before you can say Jackson Ortega is the best FBI agent of all time.
Jackson Ortega is the best FBI agent of all time.
I know, right?
Just go, Jack. What the hell, Eliza? I've been working at your service for 2 decades and never got so much as a thank you.
It was the only way to make him leave, and you know it.
Bueno. Something crazy happens in the New Mexican desert and John Hartman's involved.
Jack, welcome! Haven't seen enough of you lately. How is the world's greatest FBI agent today?
Stupendous as always, but flattery will get you nowhere. Now tell me, what the hell is going on here? Are you going rogue?
Rogue? The Eagle himself authorized this, my friend. This is just a routine operation.
I can already tell there's nothing routine under that giant tarp.
Quit wasting taxpayer money and head back to D.C.
Sure, I'll go. And then I'll report you for suspicious behavior and lying to an FBI agent.
Lying to an FBI agent isn't a crime.
Well, it should be. Don't get up, I know where the goddamn exit is.
Wait, Jack, that's not...
What the hell is that thing? What are you doing to him? You got... Oh, Dios! This isn't right. I won't allow you to get away with this.
I really, truly wish you hadn't seen that, Jack. Waters! Morgan!
Wait! What are you doing? Let me go! Let me go right now!
I'm sorry, Jack, but I can't let you jeopardize this operation.
Damn you, Hartman! I said let me go! No, get that thing away from...
Now hold still. This might hurt a little, but don't worry. You won't remember a thing. Looks like it's already taking effect. Release him. I have new orders for you.
We must go, Amos. Who knows what havoc Betty might be wreaking with us out of town.
We'll deal with the collateral damage later. First, we need to... See? I told you it wouldn't take much longer.
Mellow greetings, fellow citizens. This base is merely a typical military outpost established by the government in an orderly fashion. There's nothing to arouse suspicion.
Do you think you are being funny, Agent Ortega?
What a joker! Of course that's not all. Right, Jack?
Pardon me, Amos. I must have communicated ineffectively. I will make another attempt. This base is merely a typical military outpost established by the government in an orderly fashion. There's nothing to arouse suspicion. Now, since there's nothing for us to do here, the orderly next step is to return to town. Have a mellow evening.
Do his eyes look funny, or is it my imagination?
Jack, wait!
Wonderful. Tonight could not possibly get any worse.
Ahem.
Oh, I see tonight has gotten much, much worse after all.
It's good to see you too, Eliza. How's life?
Spare me the small talk and tell me what the hell you are doing here.
Straight to the point. Some things never change. All I can tell you is that we have to install a device somewhere in your town tonight, and...
Well, it is a straightforward process, really. All you have to do is submit Form WD-28A on the first Monday of the month. Signed in triplicate by the Grand High Council of Leprechauns.
Hilarious, Eliza. Do you really think I would fall for that trick again? Look, this device has to go in the absolute dead center of town. There's already something there, so they'll have to go.
Dead center of town? Wait! That's Max's Tiki Bar!
Take this. You'll need it.
Napalm? You must be out of your mind.
The bar will come down, and it will come down tonight. If you don't want to take care of it yourself, we'll do it our way. And my men are less squeamish about what happens to civilians.
Damn you, John. You are a sick, twisted monster.
You have until midnight.
At least now this night cannot get any worse.
Eliza? Sorry, but it looks like Jack took the car. We gotta walk back to town. Damn it! I can't believe Jack would just leave us like that!
Do not fret, Amos. Give me a line to Washington. I shall call Edgar and cash in that favor he owes me.
No dial tone. Ugh. Do you think Hartman
A complete disgrace of a human being, yes. But it is probably just another outage.
Outage my sweet khaki-clad ass! This has government conspiracy written all over it!
Oh, Amos, not now. I beg of you. There must be something better for you to do than sit around making up stories.
At this hour? I guess just Mr. Hardy. I just keep thinking about his case. The evidence we found was a little too convenient.
Your point being?
I think he might have been framed.
Drop the charges and let him out then. Is there anything else?
No. Although, it might be nice to hear, thank you, Amos, for being such a great sheriff.
Yes, I am sure it would. Good night, Amos. No chance I am drinking any of that.
You don't like water? Ha! Water!
Hello, Benjamin. You appear to be distressed. What happened?
Don't you play dumb with me. You know goddamn well and good what you did.
That chain is Linda's property, as you know very well. What do we call someone who takes someone else's property?
A commie. But that don't change the fact that my whole dang life's going wrong. I can't find my pet rock. DeLuca drank all my moonshine, and Miss Nancy left me for your boyfriend.
Wait, Miss Peterson did what?
Oh, so old stupid Ben knows something the fancy mayor doesn't, huh?
Benjamin, tell me exactly what you know about Lincoln and Miss Peterson, now.
Okay. Nancy and I had a date. When I got here, old hound dog Porter was already talking to her.
He must have hit his head harder than I thought. Perhaps I should give Stalin a call and have Miss Peterson called back home.
Who that? The mayor of Maine?
Sure, let's go with that. Now that we have cleared that up, you should probably call it a day. Go spend the night in your gas station, and I shall have all this cleared up by tomorrow.
Hell no! You political types always say tomorrow, but this has got to happen now! Either you get me back in my house tonight, or I stay here until Max runs dry!
I shall see what I can do.
Oh, this tastes like piss.
Welcome to the Kamehameha, your tropical vacation just around the corner.
I still can't believe you work at Mike's. I mean, he barely even pays you.
Linda, working for Mike isn't about getting paid. It's about sending Mom a message.
John gave us until midnight, and there is plenty of time left until that deadline. I fear that Lincoln and I may not get another chance to speak at length, you see. Not to mention, so many prominent members of our community are here tonight. This could be an excellent chance to win over any as yet undecided voters. Wise choice.
Why don't you come work for me instead? You could help me deal with...
See, where I'm from, 24-hour interrogations are just routine.
Where were you from again, Miss P? Ellie! Oh, thank God you're here.
Oh, hello, Eliza, darling. I am so happy to see you. Sorry I've been so distant lately.
Distant? I just came out of a coma, for crying out loud.
Well, it seems the coma was no impediment to your having drinks with Ms. Peterson.
Why don't we all take a deep breath, calm down a bit, and let Mr. Porter finish his story?
I thought you would have left by now, Ms. Peterson. I am sure you have more than enough material for your article.
Actually, I was hoping Mr. Porter could get me onto the airfield. Just for a quick session of bird watching, of course.
Enough of this bird-watching twaddle. Listen carefully, Miss Petrova.
Petrova? I've heard that name in a briefing. Holy moly, that's you?
Yes, and what you told me will make a very interesting addition to my report.
Don't push your luck, Miss Petrova.
Fine. I'll go. But you have not seen the last of me.
How are you feeling? You do seem mostly fine, besides a few bruises.
And the broken ribs. Hurts like hell, but I'm alright.
Now that we are alone, care to tell me what actually happened up there?
Everything happened so fast. By the time that thing showed up on the radar, it was too late to react. Next thing I know, I'm in the gorge, surrounded by wreckage and lucky to be alive. After a few blackouts, I started seeing lights and heard a chopper. All I remember after that is 2 medics rushing towards me.
You must have been in terrible shape. No wonder they induced a coma.
Pretty sure a coma doesn't warrant being handcuffed to the bed, Ellie.
What? Why would they have done that?
I'm guessing it was to make damn sure I wouldn't go anywhere. Until they had the chance to question me. I was barely out of sedation before they carted me off to that base.
And then what happened at the base?
They brought me to an interrogation room and started asking the same questions over and over again. What do you remember? Do you know what you hit? Who else knew about the mission? Boxers or briefs?
So, what did you tell them?
The truth! That everything happened so fast I didn't have time to see anything. That rat bastard Hartman told me I was a liability to national security. Can you believe that? After everything I've done for this country.
Never mind what that man said. What happened next?
Then these 2 grunts walked in with all these gizmos and a giant vat of fluorescent blue stuff. Ooh. Something really twisted is going down at that base, Ellie. Thank God I managed to escape.
How did you escape?
Pure, dumb luck. Some FBI guy showed up and started demanding to inspect the base. He caused such a commotion that I managed to free myself and slip away without anyone noticing.
You must have escaped while Amos and I were waiting for Agent Ortega at the base.
Ellie, what the hell is going on?
I do not know, but I think whatever they were planning to do to you is what happened to Agent Ortega. Well, we may not fully know what we are dealing with, but at least things cannot possibly get worse.
Yeah, about that. Walter and I were not exactly doing a milk run the other night. We were transporting an A-bomb to Alamogordo.
Does Betty know about this bomb?
Is that really your biggest concern right now?
Have you met my offspring?
No, don't worry. The bomb isn't much of a threat at the moment. We always keep the plutonium core separate from the bombs in transit, so it's not armed. And one thing I do remember seeing is the core falling into the canyon right before we crashed. I also saw Dr. Dixon while I was sneaking out of the base.
You are telling me they have Dr. Dixon and an A-bomb in the same place? I do not like this situation one bit, Lincoln. We must recover that bomb core before anyone else finds it. Did you see where it fell?
Hard to say exactly, but somewhere near the bridge to Corona. Maybe by the hiking trails?
You lay low tonight, and tomorrow I will help you get to the crossroads so you can recover the core.
So, think you can get me to your place without anyone spotting us?
It would be my pleasure. Well, he should sleep soundly after that. Now, back to the less enjoyable business of burning down the bar.
Aloha! Welcome to the Kamehameha Tiki Bar, where every night is a luau just for you.
Now for my next piece, I call it Night on Fire.
I have heard better music coming from a malfunctioning ice cream truck.
By the way, what's with your mom rehearsing her speeches naked in front of the mirror?
It builds confidence, of course. Would you care for a demonstration?
Mom, stop embarrassing me!
Hello, offspring. Are you enjoying your evening?
It's Betty to the likes of you.
I can see you are going to be difficult today.
Like you wouldn't believe.
Are you planning another prank?
Shame on you, Mom! Always thinking the worst of your own daughter and her friends.
If you are not planning any mischief, what are you girls talking about?
Don't worry, Portia. I won't tell her about tricking Max into setting the curtains on fire.
Oh, no, wait. I would actually like to hear about that little plan.
Well, we were gonna spray some gasoline on the curtains and ask Max to do his fire trick. See, if the bar catches fire, everyone will leave. Then we can have it all to ourselves.
You know what, offspring? I would honestly like to see that.
You do? No catch! Awesome!
Oh my god, Betty, there's always a catch with your mom. It must be a trap.
No, of course not. I only...
Trap!
Offspring, I demand you come clean about the origin of that coffin. Where did you get it?
I'm holding on to it for Mr. Cooper.
What?
Don't worry, it's only until... What did he say? Oh yeah, until the investigation ends and the heat is off, whatever that means.
I insist you tell me the truth about where you got that coffin.
The stork brought it.
Stop being silly. The stork brings babies, not coffins.
Well, obviously one of us is wrong.
Offspring, I would like you to accompany me on a little stroll.
So you can ground me again? No thanks. Besides, I haven't even done anything to be grounded for today.
So that project to turn one of Roscoe's grain silos into the other kind of silo...
How did you know? Portia's right. I'm not saying anything else without my lawyer present.
I am your lawyer. Look, leave now and I will pay for your drinks. And your friends' drinks. Deal?
They already put it on your tab, Eliza.
I do not have a tab.
Well, you have one now. Yeah, it's due on Friday.
Offspring, you know I would not ask you to leave the bar without reason. Just come and speak with me a moment and...
Hold on a sec, Betty. She wants something from you. Let's use this to our advantage. Okay, Betty, this is your chance. Just like we practiced.
Miss Barrett, I am unable to cooperate with your request until I know what's in it for me.
What do you want, Offspring? A twonky?
Wow, a whole twonky? I mean, a twonky would be nice, but I think you can do better.
How do you want to handle it? The quick and easy route would be to offer her something. Of course, we could try to sway her by having a personal conversation. But you know how I despise those. I am willing to answer some difficult personal questions in exchange for your departure.
Oh, really? Then maybe you could explain why you never call her by her actual name?
Oh yeah, what's with that?
Why do I not tell you about your progenitor instead?
So you can tell me some bogus story and make fun of me like everyone else does? Forget it.
What are you talking about? What stories?
Oh, I've got stories for days. Between that reporter lady, Roscoe, Amos, Father Jenkins, Bucky, Miss Dixon. Hell, not even the president will give me a straight answer.
Regardless of those tales, I am perfectly willing to tell you about him.
Uh-huh, sure. So who was it this time? A monkey? A coconut? Santa Claus?
Please listen to me. Your father is none of those things. He is...
Look, Mom, just forget about it, okay? I don't want to hear any more stupid stories.
Have I been a good mother to you, Betty?
Jeez, Mayor Barrett, what's wrong with you? You never talk to her like that. You dying or something?
Wait, are you?
What? No, I'm not dying. I just wanted to...
Oh, thank God. I can't believe you would scare me like that. I thought you were...
You know what? Finish your drink, go home, and we will continue this conversation in the morning.
Oh, okay. Mom, I just want you to know, I want you to know something. But before I say it, I just want you to know that you don't have to say it back.
I love you too, Offspring. If you do not want to end up with singed eyebrows, I suggest you keep your distance from those flames. It is like a car alarm and a fire drill had a musical baby. Where is a trapdoor with hungry crocodiles when you need one?
Me? Nothing. It went crazy all of a sudden.
Hank, my man! If there's a thing I won't tolerate in my fine establishment, it's liars! Pack your stuff and leave!
But I'm not lying. The speaker just went wonky.
Get the hell out of here! And thank the big kahuna I'm letting you keep your pay.
Pay? What pay?
Out!
Benjamin, you should really...
I ain't going home until I have a home.
That almost made sense. I'm very nearly impressed.
You figured out how to get me back home yet?
I assure you, I am working on it.
Until you actually do it, I don't want to hear one more word out of your lying face.
Manners, Benjamin. We are nothing but animals without them.
Sorry. That you're a mean old boot.
Aloha!
What are you still doing here?
Just give me a minute or two to finish my drink. I'll be gone by the time you come back, I promise.
What are you still doing here?
Just give me a minute or two to finish my drink. I'll be gone by the time you come back, I promise.
Oh, look at him go! Nearly brings a tear to my eyes seeing a happy customer for once.
Man, it looks like crap, but it tastes so good. Ni mi abuelita could surpass these.
You know, you got a surprisingly good taste for a food truck guy.
Hey, where's your waitress? La Rubia. She brought me all of this, and I didn't get a chance to thank her.
Waitress? What waitress? She's on vacation. And I don't have any blondes working here.
Huh? Then, who brought me this food?
Good question, 'cause I didn't. I left the counter to look for some seasoning, and next thing I know, you're stuffing your face. I figured you were so hungry you just grabbed it yourself.
Huh, weird. Well, thanks, Diner Angel, for bringing me this amazing food.
Greetings, Taquito. I hope you enjoy eating this special meal as much as I enjoyed preparing it. In case you're wondering, this is not one of Mike's dishes. This is one of my family's very special recipes. It is made with simple ingredients: beets, potatoes, some fresh thyme, and revenge!
Oh, that does sound good. I should probably write this down.
Ay, mi corazoncito.
Now, while you exhale your last breath, remember that you brought this upon yourself when you killed my father. Buen provecho, pendejo! The Scarlet Bird has killed her prey!
copy of that recipe. That was a weird message, huh, pal? Taquito, you okay? You're not moving much there. Hey, Rocco, looks like Mexican's back on the menu. Oh boy, I've seen...
I suppose I could help Benjamin get his home back. Again. Now, where did I leave my stamp?
Just imagine, we could set you up in a real furnished house.
Too much space and too much stuff. I like my closet. It's cozy, and I got a real short commute.
I admire your loyalty, Mr. Buckingham. However, I have something to offer you that I know you won't refuse. A brand new, shiny, enhanced broomstick.
I'm listening.
They call it the Widowmaker. It's the newest military-grade broomstick. It has every feature a man of your caliber would want. It even works underwater.
You should have started with that, Smarty Pants. Could have saved us some time. I accept nothing. My loyalty is to Mayor Barrett, no matter how many toys you dangle in front of me.
May I just ask, what about that woman inspires such loyalty in you? She orders you around like a dog and treats you horribly.
It certainly sounds like someone is jealous of my management skills.
Well, that explains the smell of brimstone in this office.
Oh, that's probably me. Sorry.
Good evening, Mayor Barrett.
Future former Mayor Hart. How dare you drop in unannounced and violate the sanctity of my office. And not only that, but you try to poach my right-hand minion. Left-hand minion.
Someone has to stop you, and that someone is going to be me. It's only a matter of time before everyone sees you for what you really are, and then... Sic Semper Tyrannosaurus!
Yeah, you tell her, sweet cheeks.
Wrong side, Joseph. Friendship and loyalty cannot be bought, Miss Hart. And even though Joseph is indeed free to do as he wishes, he would never work for the likes of you.
You know what, Mayor Barrett? You're right. It's Mr. Buckingham's life, and it's his choice.
Huh?
We'll let him decide who to work for. Come on, Mr. Buckingham. Break those shackles and choose for yourself. You know what's in your heart, don't you, boy? Is he okay?
Joseph is far better behind the scenes. Put him on the spot and he freezes up. Luckily, I can answer for him. I find joy and value in the very nature of my work. Compensation only cheapens that.
It does?
Joseph, do not interrupt when I'm speaking for you. I am very happy here, and so I must decline your offer.
God damn it! Why does this always happen? I offered Amos triple the average salary to move to Corona and be our sheriff, and he declined! I tried to convince your friend Maxwell to open his bar in my town, and he just laughed in my face. Even that idiot daughter of yours defends you, although I can't understand why she would bother. How? How? I don't understand why everyone is so loyal to you!
This is an absolutely shameful display, Miss Hart. I am embarrassed for you. It truly is unfortunate. You had so much potential.
What?
You have the charisma, intelligence, and ruthlessness that every good politician needs. But you made one terrible mistake.
What mistake?
You chose me as your first opponent. Ambitious, but foolish.
Why can't I ever beat you? Even when I have you dead to rights, why can't I win? You're just...
Always just a few steps ahead. I know.
Welp, I'm bored of all this squawking, and I've got a memorial to attend at the high school. You two have fun. I'm out of here.
Now, you should probably run along and get some rest. I want you to be fresh on election day. I much prefer when my prey fights back.
I knew all that nonsense made me forget something.
No, Joseph, you are not getting a Widowmaker.
Come on. Well, I'm here about something else anyway. Those homeless kids are starting to raise some concerns. Not to tell you what to do, but I'd sort that out before the election.
You are absolutely right, Joseph. I must admit, it is past time I find a way to help those poor children. Do you have a suggestion?
Actually, just the other day, my cousin was saying something about needing help with his business. Apparently, he could really use a crew that could get in and out of tiny places.
It sounds like your cousin could provide employment for the children, as well as a home. Very well, I shall drop the adoption papers in his name.
Oh boy, I sure hope those kids like shiny stuff.
Ooh, shiny!
Want to send Betty too? Miss Mayor!
As tempting as it may be, that burden is mine to bear, Joseph, and mine alone.
The town might beg to differ.
Anything else?
No, well, maybe just one thing. It's just, Custodian Appreciation Day is coming up. And I did turn down that sweet offer from Ms. Hart, so...
All right, I will see what I can do about procuring a Widowmaker for you.
Yippee! I mean, groovy.
With some repairs and some ink, Benjamin will be back home in no time.
Aloha!
Perhaps Miss Valentine could assist us in repairing the stamp.
Wow, what the hell did you do to that thing?
I approach stamping official documents with the same relentless zeal I do everything. I would appreciate it if you fix this right away.
And I would appreciate having a permit to operate a bulldozer. Isn't it interesting? We both have something the other wants.
Funny you mention that. Because unfortunately, I cannot approve any new permits unless my stamp is in working order.
Thought you might say that. Hand it over. And there. All set. Try not to flatten this one right away, alright?
You have my thanks, Miss Valentine.
You were never actually going to approve that permit, were you?
No, not in a million years. What? No wrench of retaliation? No snippy comeback?
Maybe there will be both, when you're not expecting them. You might want to start sleeping with your coffin closed.
Enough fooling around, Elizabeth. Go straight home and do not do anything.
Hey, look behind you! It's a four-headed founding father!
Oh, please. Do you really think I would fall for such a childish trick?
Holy hell, Eliza, look at that!
Please, Max, not you too. Where did those girls go?
No idea. Sorry.
Now my stamp is repaired and ready for business. However, if I am to stamp any documents, I require some ink. Unorthodox, but it should do the trick. After a great deal of effort, it is finally ready. Consider yourself overruled. Amos, I need Benjamin to...
No.
What do you mean, no?
I cannot let that man go back to a trailer that's one sneeze away from falling off a cliff!
Come now, Amos. That caravan has been there for decades, tow chain or not.
All right, I'll find some way to secure his home tomorrow. First thing.
No, that is unacceptable. Benjamin must go home tonight, and that is final.
All right then, I just need your stamp on the eviction notice and I'll do the rest.
Here you are, Amos. Benjamin's eviction has been officially overruled. Go give him the good news.
Why in the world do you want Ben back in his trailer so badly anyway?
The less you know, the better.
Fine. It's your mess to clean up, I suppose. I'm gonna take Ben home now and make sure he's as safe as he possibly can be in that death trap.
I know you will. Have a good night, Amos.
Just let me say, I strongly disagree with the mayor's decision.
You worry too much, Amos.
Did you hear something just now?
Stop trying to distract me and just give me my keys back.
Wait, I don't have your keys.
What do you mean you don't got my keys?
Well, ain't that a kick in the teeth? You okay, Ben? I know it looks bad, but I'm sure the trailer's still intact. Well, most of it. you're taking this awfully well. I was sure by now you would have... To my friends at the sheriff's office, enjoy our assortment of flavors. From very aged chocolate and mustard olive to grated durian and your favorite strawberry. Ha! Strawberry. And remember, broadcast the pickup code for a limited time offer.
Ugh, the paper is so greasy. I cannot read it. I hate this idea, but perhaps we should talk to Michael. Perhaps he will help me shed some light on how Amos is spending the police department's budget.
Aloha! What the hell am I supposed to do with a half-ton of pineapples?
Here is an idea, Max. Pineapple margaritas and a chat with an old friend. How about that?
If you want to drink, you'll have to pay like everyone else.
Then enjoy your half-ton of pineapples.
Oh, I'm kidding. I'm bored, so what the heck? One pineapple margarita coming right up.
I would love to catch up with you if you have the time.
I've always got time for you, honey.
Are you excited to file your first list of tax-deductible business expenses?
Well, excited isn't the first word that pops in my head when talking about taxes. But that 50% cut you gave me the other day? You're a lifesaver!
What the hell are you talking about?
I called you at home the other day and asked about it. Don't you remember?
I have no memory of such conversation. What did I even tell you?
It was something like... The divine Mayor Barrett grants you a 50% tax cut. Henceforth, you shall pay as little in tax as possible. So saith I, ruler of this land. And then you said, I must dash. I am having tea with Lady Bloopington and her horse. And hung up.
That was my offspring, Max, not me.
God damn it, Betty. Wait, I still get that tax break, right?
Oh, all right. But only because it is you, and only for 1 year.
Aw, thanks, Eliza. Come here so I can give you a smooch.
Ugh, I can still change my mind, you know. Do you think this venture of yours is completely sound? A Hawaiian bar in the middle of the desert?
Hey, if that guy in the park can sell tacos off a truck and be successful in just a few weeks, so can I!
The man who operates that truck is an agent I have personally hired to help bring down Michael. He goes by the name of Taquito.
Taquito. Wait, you're not talking about Taquito Vasquez, are you?
The one and only.
My luck! That guy's a freaking legend! I can't wait to tell my friend back at the agent. Oh yeah, secret! Crap!
We should return to this some other time.
Sure thing.
There are a lot of new faces in town lately. What do you think of our new community members?
Which new people specifically?
You know what? I am certain I can deal with these things by myself.
Well, I'm here for you. I got your back, no matter what.
Can I get something to drink?
Sure thing. On the house.
You are far too generous.
That, and a lot of this fruit is about to go bad. Goddamn mailman! Just left him lying in the sun all day.
I would love to catch up with you if you have the time.
I've always got time for you, honey.
Have you heard from Monique?
Well, not since you convinced her that I died.
In retrospect, perhaps I was a tad too enthusiastic about it. But you have to admit, it was a flawlessly executed plan.
Flawless? We had to hold a fake funeral!
But she left you alone, right? Therefore, it was a success.
Yeah, well, you forgot to tell my mom it was fake. She still hasn't forgiven you for that. Hell, she hasn't forgiven me either.
Can you tell me about your last mission again?
Berlin, 1945. We were laying low when the order came in. Captain Rogers had found our target's secret hideout in the city outskirts. By the time we got there, the hideout was heavily guarded on all sides. No easy way in. Until Private Ryan got a brilliant idea. Borrow a tank and shoot ourselves right through a window. Worked like a charm. Except for good old Ryan himself. He hit the wall. God rest his soul. The guards were on us in no time. But all it took was one good look at us to make them realize it was better for their health to pretend they hadn't seen a thing. We moved through the bunker unimpeded until there was only a door between us and evil incarnate. I kicked the door down, ready to show that bastard how we do things in America. And that's when everything went FUBAR. Somehow, that bastard had known we were coming and welcomed us with a deafening rain of fire and bullets. I managed to samba my way through it, but the rest of my team weren't so lucky. My men, dead before they crossed the threshold, and me with only a coconut left in my inventory. But I knew that all good people's hopes in this world were within that coconut. So I snuck behind him while he reloaded his guns and did what I do best. His last words were, "Was machst du mit dieser Kokosnuss?" Or that's how it could have gone. But it didn't, because he was dead when we got there. Yep, killed himself just like the official report says.
We should return to this some other time.
Sure thing.
Let us talk later.
Sure thing, my friend.
Goodbye, sobriety and dignity. I'll remember you all in therapy. Pairing suggestion, holographic meatloaf. The perfect drink for snow vampires. Free fire hydrants to dogs, children, and firefighters. They will be safer here, out of your reach.
Aloha!
Pyromania is my offspring's divertisement, not mine. Better leave the mixing to the pros. How did that fire-breathing trick of yours go again, Max?
Why the hell not? Let me show you. I love the smell of napalm at midnight. Wait, why am I smelling napalm? I'm not imagining things. This smells like napalm. What the hell's going on? Did I break a bottle of...
Oh, that's not it. That's definitely military-grade napalm.
Max, your nose has not been the same since that month you spent in that prison in Kandahar. Sharing a room with a whole batch of expired Chef Mike's meatballs cans really did a number on you.
Don't play dumb with me, Eliza! That's napalm!
That is preposterous. Do you really believe that Eliza Barrett, the respected mayor of this town, would carry something as illegal and dangerous as napalm in her pockets? And with the intention of what? Distracting you, soak your curtains with it, and then ask you to perform a fire trick that could potentially burn down your bar? Are you aware of how absurd that sounds, Max?
Now that you put it that way, it does sound kind of ridiculous.
Oh, I see what is going on here. The legendary Maxwell Powell is scared of a tiny little spark?
Maxwell Powell is not scared of anything! Here, let me show you.
Look at the bright side, Max. The fire is a golden opportunity for me to get rid of some of my stuff.
Is the device complete, Doctor?
I did the best I could. Those specs were extraordinarily complex, even for me. Who designed this monstrosity anyway? I've never seen anything like it.
That's confidential. And you haven't answered my question.
Yes, the device is complete. It'll work perfectly.
I hope you're a better scientist than you are a liar. Care to try that again?
No. At least not until you tell me why you're doing this. I know what this device is capable of.
If this test is successful, it could stop armed conflicts before they even begin. It may seem draconian, but this device has the potential to save millions of lives.
So, to stop a problem that doesn't even exist yet, you want to turn everyone into mindless zombies? Isn't the military supposed to protect Americans, not brainwash them? I'd rather die a slow, painful death than lose my free will.
And if you keep arguing with me, I'll be happy to assist you with that. Now tell me what you're hiding. Did you do something to the device?
Look, you asked me to get it up and running, and I did. That's it. I'm not cooperating any further with this insanity.
Have it your way, then. Mendez, escort Dr. Dixon to her examination.
Sir, yes, sir.
Whatever happens now, General, I hope you live to regret it.
What a nice day! Isn't it beautiful out here, Mako?
The sunrise, the flowing waters, the wind in the trees. It's the perfect spot, boss.
Indeed it is. Let us dump this inconspicuous bag and go home. I need to feed Spot. Madonna! I always forget!
Do you want to bring it back to her, or...?
No. It's too late now. It's the fish's turn this time.
Hey, boss. You mind if I say a few words about Richard before we go?
Oh, yes, please. I love to watch you eulogize.
Richard Harrelson was a good man.
The hell he was!
He was a loving husband and a devoted father.
No, he wasn't!
He was diligent about motorcycle maintenance?
Okay, that one I cannot argue with. Now hurry up, my arms are getting tired.
Resquiescat in pesci, my friend.
What's this? Are you crying?
No. Allergies. And there's something in my eye.
Crying for my enemies? I can't believe you, Mako. What the hell? How could you? Don't you remember what he was gonna do to me?
It was just a job. It wasn't personal.
Oh, just a job? Is that all I am to you, Mako?
You know I didn't mean it that way, caro mio.
Damn you, Mako. You know I can't resist that Sicilian accent.
Thank you, boss.
Would you have cried for me if Harrelson had succeeded?
No, I would have made sure he ended up in a bag next to yours. And then I'd have gone straight to hell and brought you back myself.
Oh, Mako, it's so romantic. Why don't you ever say nice things like that in front of people?
I'm pretty sure that'd get us in trouble.
You wowed me, Mako. Of all the illegal things you've done in your life.
Okay, you're the boss. Hey, people around the lake, spread the news! I am hopelessly, completely, and entirely in love with...
Stop making a scene, you potso! We're working! Of all the moments you could have done that, you chose now? You're crazy! I love it when you act crazy.
We were right. They are looking for you.
How are we gonna get past them?
I think I found an answer.
Why are you staring up at that boulder? How is that supposed to... Oh, wait, I think I get it. Great idea, Ellie.
Just stay hidden. Let me handle this.
Hey, what are you, who goes there?
Greetings, gentlemen. Are you enjoying this beautiful evening?
Freeze! The bridge to Corona is off limits.
Yeah, what he said, lady.
How dare you two speak to me in that tone of voice? Do you know who I am?
A corpse if you keep bothering us.
I could end your career without flexing so much as a finger.
And if I flex my finger, I'll end a lot more than your career. Get out of here, lady.
Oh, that is it. We are going to make them regret the day they crossed Eliza Barrett.
Hey, Colonel Porter! Why don't you come out from wherever you're hiding?
That's close enough, ma'am.
I would rather not get shot. Thank you. By Lincoln's fatal fondness for theater. What is the meaning of this, young man?
No further, ma'am. This area's closed to civilians.
You could have told me that without shooting at me.
Yeah. What the hell, Patrick? Do you know how much paperwork you'd have to do if you killed a civilian?
Oh, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. This area's still off limits. Stay on that side of the path. I won't miss the next time. Consequences be damned.
I would rather not test that claim.
That's close enough, ma'am.
You think we'll get a promotion for this?
Nah, it's just a standard search and apprehend mission.
Aw. I thought if you captured an officer of higher rank...
What in the name of George Washington are you doing here?
I saw you two sneaking out this morning and thought to myself, this might be worth investigating. And it seems I was right. What an interesting predicament I find you in. Here is Colonel Porter, and over there, the men looking for him. It would be very, very easy for me to get their attention.
What do you want, you smug little stalker?
Oh, I think you may know what I want already. But I cannot continue this conversation on an empty stomach, especially after all that walking.
You seen the new BT-16?
Yeah, some of the other guys were telling me about it. They say it...
What is that thing buried in the sand? Oh, come on, not another corpse. Damn it, not again. Great, now everything smells like rotting corpse.
Shh. I heard something. It came from behind that rock over there.
Will these sate your appetite?
Frikadelki. Class. Now, it's very simple. What I want is to finish what I came here to do. So have your boyfriend give me the entry code for that hangar. And I'll never come back to this stupid town again.
Or I could just bash your head in with a rock.
What was that? I heard someone talking.
That was just my stomach, gentlemen. I'm sure you are familiar with Mike's cooking.
A small price to pay for such delicacies.
You see? As easily as I saved him just now, I could destroy you both.
If nothing else will satisfy you, I shall try to convince him to give up the code. Lincoln, we need that access code now.
No! Do you have any idea what they're building in there? If that fell into Soviet hands, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Is there a way to prevent her from leaving once she is inside?
No, Wait, actually, you handle the spy, I'll do the rest.
All right, just play along with anything I say. Well, Lincoln, after so many years of high-stakes political maneuvering, I know when to admit defeat.
Damn it, Eliza. I hate to admit it, but you're absolutely right. What do we do now?
We have no choice but to give her the code. Go on, Lincoln.
Oh. All right, Miss Petrova, since I have no choice. The code is 99999.
Are you serious? Please tell me that was a ruse.
You think that's a weak password? Don't even ask about the nuclear launch codes.
I will be back very soon.
I'm counting on you.
Shh! I heard. Hey, did you hear that, Patrick?
Hey, I warned you about that burrito, pal.
First, that burrito was totally worth it. Second, does that sound like upset stomach noises to you, Patrick?
Huh, now that you mention it. Still, about that burrito.
Would you shut up about my damn dinner? Come on, let's check it out. I think it came from the cliffside.
What on earth are you waiting for?
Hopefully I'll never have to see you again.
Hey, you! Where do you think you're going? Freeze!
Well, crap. What do we do now? Run after her?
Run? Are you kidding?
But the general said...
If we go after her and Porter sneaks past us, do you think the general will be happy?
No. Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark.
Ow, yikes.
Well, that's probably a sign we should get back to work.
Listen, man. Someone had to break it to you, but your aim blows.
What? You take that back. I'm the best shot this side of the country.
Oh, yeah? Then, how about you hit those rocks over there, huh?
Watch and learn. Suppressing fire!
As I was saying...
Ouch! Who the hell is shooting at me?
Wait, did you hear something?
Damn Cubby snipers! I'll show you how to do your job!
Best shot this side of the country, eh, Patrick?
Shut up, Bob.
Shh! I heard something. It came from behind that rock over there.
Yeah, I heard it too. I bet it's Porter. Let's go get him!
Oh.
If the idea is to preserve this for posterity, may I suggest a working fridge?
Shh! I heard something. It came from behind that rock over there.
Yeah, I heard it too. I bet it's Porter. Let's go get him!
Oh.
Leave the inscription alone, would you? I doubt the soldiers would let me get close enough to do that. Not to mention, it would reveal my plan, and I hate revealing my plans.
Shh! I heard something. It came from behind that rock over there.
Yeah, I heard it too. I bet it's Porter. Let's go get him!
Oh.
Empty cans. Decor.
Oh! It's just a dog!
A dog? Wow. Can I keep it? Well, I'll take good care of him, I swear. I'll hug him and feed him and call him Mr. Barky.
Don't come over here, buddy. I've got rabies.
Hey, Bob, if you are as good a shot as you say, why don't you hit that can of meatballs from here?
Watch and learn.
What the hell is all this noise about? I swear to God, Benjamin, if that's you, I ain't telling you again. That cow is red because nature wanted it that way, not because it's a communist.
Stop right there, citizen. Who gave you permission to cross the perimeter?
Permission? This is my farm. What are you doing here?
The general never told us how to handle something like this. What should we do?
Sir, we have orders to shoot first and not bother asking questions at any point. You should go back to your home for your own safety.
No thanks. I'm gonna keep an eye on you. Don't want your bullets to ricochet and hit one of my cows or something.
Roscoe!
Eliza, long time no see.
Stop right there, sir. I won't warn you again.
I do need to talk to Roscoe, but how can I do it without attracting attention? Damn it! It cuts!
You think the mayor knows where Porter is?
Well, probably. But we're not allowed to involve her. General's orders, remember? What is she doing?
I'd better cut back on the bacon or I won't be ready for that sexy farmer calendar photo shoot.
Roscoe?
What the heck? Who's talking to me?
For Roosevelt's sake, Roscoe, I'm using the powers of Excalibur. I am speaking to you telepathically.
Wait, does that mean you can hear my thoughts?
Yes, and by the way, you should never crash diet. But that is irrelevant. What matters is that I need your help. I need you to go and distract those soldiers. Make sure they do not see what I am doing.
Well, hello, Roscoe. How has life been treating you?
How has life been treating you?
Well, let's see. Betty's been pranking me more than usual, which means I don't get much sleep. Partly because I have to work extra hard to run my farm and fix all the damage she causes. And because I'm terrified of what she might pull while I'm sleeping. And if that wasn't enough, now there's a bunch of military goons illegally occupying my property. How do you think life's been treating me, Eliza?
For God's sake, Roscoe. I'm fine, thank you. Would have been more than enough. Now, can you distract those soldiers for me?
Yeah, no problem. Sure you don't want me to try and get them to vote for you too?
Roscoe, please. I am struggling here and I need your help. Clearly these gentlemen were sent to kill you so the government could seize your land.
Well, we can't let these bastards get away with that. What do you need me to do?
Make up a wild story to enthrall them.
Gentlemen, let me tell you about my chickens.
Why? Did they try to cross the road?
No. Well, folks, I just remembered my rooster is about to lay eggs.
Roosters don't lay eggs.
That's why I can't miss such a special occasion. Au revoir, gentlemen.
How the hell am I supposed to get to the trails now?
Damn it! That certainly did not go as planned.
Damn it! What choice do I have here? Stay and get caught, or go back and get caught? And what if they find out you were involved? I could never forgive myself. No. There's only one way out of this.
Lincoln, do not do anything stupid.
Wait a second. Isn't that Colonel Porter?
It is! It is! Quit talking and shoot him!
Lincoln, no!
Damn it! He's headed for the hiking trails. Go after him!
Whoa, whoa. Aren't they infested with bears? I don't want to get mauled.
I don't care if they're bears, cougars, or freaking garden gnomes. Go get Porter!
Oh, and if you're so brave, why don't you go, huh?
Hey, I was told to watch the bridge, and I'm watching the bridge.
There is no bridge anymore.
And here I thought tonight could not possibly get any worse. Who the hell turned on the emergency broadcast system?
This is not a drill. All citizens proceed to the hospital immediately.
Why is it that every time I leave town, something terrible happens?
Mayor Barrett, General Hartman requires your presence at Town Hall.
What the devil is going on here?
Your current lack of rank does not allow us to disclose that information.
I will give you rank, you hairless monkey.
All citizens must attend mandatory examination.
You're lucky you caught me without my broomstick. Otherwise, I'd be showing you the perks of having two assholes. Eliza, give me a hand here.
I am a little preoccupied at the moment, Joseph.
This is not a drill.
Hey, hands off! Do you know what my father did to the last guy who grabbed me like that? He's part of a wall in a parking garage in Evanston now!
Yeah, and if you don't stop, I'll make you pay for those strawberry milkshakes we didn't get to finish!
Ha! Strawberry. Hey! Unless you're gonna order something, get the hell out of my diner!
Miss Mayor, help us!
Where are you taking them?
All individuals must attend examination. Now, remain silent and do not resist.
All citizens proceed to the hospital immediately.
Okay, Max, this is it. You're gonna go out there, snap those bastards' necks, grab your best friend, and hightail it out of here! Now, quietly.
Unorderly noise detected. Proceed with investigation.
Watch where you are walking, you buffoons. You almost made me trip.
Oh, coconuts!
What the hell do you think you are doing, John?
Glad you could make it, Eliza.
Elizabeth, are you okay?
I am most well and orderly, thank you. It is my duty to attend mandatory schooling and perform to the best of my ability.
What did you do to her? Oh, never mind. Whatever you think you are doing, stop at once!
You may not have realized, Eliza, but you're not in control here anymore.
We will see about that. Amos, if you were going to do something useful, now would be a good time.
That would be most unorderly. As the General outranks us both, we must carry out his orders.
John, how can you do this?
You're about to find out. Take her away!
Do we take her to the hospital, sir?
No. There are special plans for this one. Take her to solitary confinement.
Let me go, you roots! Where are you taking me? You will regret this, John. I will not let you get away with it.
I already have.
Report, soldier. Currently, 50% of the local population has been examined, and all communication with the outside world has been cut off.
And the vehicles have all been disabled?
Well, sir, I wanted to ask you about that, actually. When you said all, surely you didn't mean...
Are you questioning a direct order, Private? I said all the vehicles.
Understood, sir. We'll take those out right away.
Good. Any news on Porter or the Plutonium Core?
Nothing yet, sir.
Keep looking, Private. But remember that examination is our first priority.
Sir, yes, sir.
The last entry is dated July 11th, 1947. Wow, what a read! I never knew Mom was so... cool! The Amorous Adventures of Eliza Barrett. Maybe now is a good time to stop reading.
I couldn't agree more. What's this doing here?
General, that is the mayor's personal log. We have been looking for this unorderly item since our capture.
Correct, Private. A most harmonious recovery. Take this to my tent immediately.
Sir, yes, sir.
Okay, you and I need to have a little talk, kid. Listen carefully,
No, you listen carefully! I don't have anything to say, really, but...
Look, I didn't blow up the dam and put everyone's lives in jeopardy just so you could argue with me. I need your help, and I need it now.
You do?
I'm kind of out of options.
Story of my life.
See that tarp over there? There's an atomic bomb in there. You need to find it and neutralize it.
Just so you know, I'm way better at causing explosions than I am at preventing them.
So much for humanity's last hope.
What was that?
Nothing. Just be careful. That thing can take anyone's form. Even...
General Hartman, sir. Are you well? You seem to be acting unorderly.
Excellent observation, Private. I am feeling slightly unorderly. Please lead me to my tent so I may recalibrate myself.
What are you doing?
Buying you some time.
Joke's on them. I'm gonna bust through these ropes in no time. Okay, maybe not in no time, but soon. Oh man, I'm screwed. Peaky! Oh, thank God. Wait, what are you even doing here? I'm Nana! Can you chew through these ropes? Oh, come on. I'm sure you've smelled worse than those undies. Oh, man. What am I gonna do now? Okay, I see where you're going with this. If you can't beat 'em, bomb 'em. What? Nothing? Come on, you piece of junk. You have one job. Let's give this another try. It's a shame I'll never get to be the star of 3 Minutes to Midnight 2 Electric Boogaloo. Anyway. You gotta be freaking kidding me! Why won't you explode? Come on, you son of a bomb! Come on!
I've got a very bad feeling right now!
Huh, how about that? I guess sometimes you gotta risk it to get the biscuit. Or apple in this case. Well, looks like we're stuck together a while longer. Now, where was I? Oh yeah! Hey Peaky, want a bite? Whatever it is, its shape looks out of this world. Whoa! Cool! have too many fingers for this to work. And before you ask, I'm not chopping them off. Don't tap on the glass, you'll scare the fish rocks. We should use that thing over there. We should use that thing over there.
Who the hell are you? And how did you get on board? You're not a pirate, are you?
What? No! Do you see a space parrot on my shoulder?
Huh? Well, never mind. You wouldn't find anything of value if you raided us anyway.
I don't know, it's awfully shiny in here. Wait, us? There's more of you?
Yes, and we have names, thank you very much. I'm Patach, from the Sparklian Nebula. This is my friend... Wait, where did Trenzer go?
Maybe your friend never existed. Maybe he's really a ghost.
Oh yeah? Well, maybe you're a ghost.
Wait, am I a ghost? This is great! Oh man, I'm gonna do so much cool stuff now that I know I'm a ghost. I'm gonna haunt my whole school. I'm gonna smear ectoplasm all over Mike's burgers. What should I do first? Oh, I know. Ow, that really hurt. Can ghosts feel pain?
No. I don't think so. Let me see if the computer knows where Trenzer is. Come with me to the main deck. Oh boy, this ship is a mess. How many Zelrak larvae escaped the cargo hold? All of them? That's not good. I hope no one fed them, or we'll be knee-deep in pupae. Oof. And a hull breach is allowing alienium to leak into the soil. Hope your species doesn't mind growing an extra arm 10 generations or so from now.
My friend Linda would love it. 2 for fixing and 1 for throwing. But before anyone starts growing extra arms, could you explain what the heck is going on?
According to these logs, finding Trenzer might be the least of our worries. Apparently, your species was identified as primitive, hostile, and underdeveloped. Nothing out of the ordinary there, but humans are now classified as a danger to our civilization.
Oh, come on. What did we do this time?
For starters, you blew my ship right out of the sky.
I'm pretty sure that was an accident. But what happens if a species is declared a danger to your civilization exactly?
Trenzer would automatically engage Protocol Crap Basket. The first priority task would be to prevent our technology from leaking to the locals, by any means necessary, while mimicking an ordinary member of your species to control the situation from the shadows. The populace would be carefully monitored and the evidence of our presence eliminated.
Oh, crap baskets!
Yeah, that's what I said. Well, from these reports, it seems Trenzer found a crude mind control device nearby and used that instead. Wow, you guys really made that easy.
Ugh, of course we did. But I'm more concerned about that eliminate any evidence part.
Well, it seems Trenzer has taken one of your festive explosives for that purpose.
Oh, like a firework or something? Well, that's not so...
No, it's something called an A-bomb. I gotta say, most of your technology is pretty weak, but that thing's got some power behind it. The combined blast force of Trenzer's equipment and that bomb would be insane.
Are we talking hot dogs for breakfast insane?
No, more like eradicate everything within 5,000 miles insane. Luckily, scans on the bomb reveal it's lacking some core component. The bomb can't blow up unless Trenzer puts that item in it.
Yeah, I kind of handed the bomb core over on a silver platter.
Human stupidity. Its boundless nature never fails to amaze me.
Look, there's got to be a way to fix this mess, right? What can we do?
Let me dumb this down for you. You guys are simply not space-worthy. Just look at what humanity has to offer. War, famine, spiders. And don't get me started on the baffling popularity of the reggaeton. Besides, do you know how many laws I'd be breaking if I helped you?
Your ship is totaled. You can't leave. If that thing blows up, you die with all of us.
Well, let me try and call Trenzer. I'm sure I can explain things. Computer, locate Trenzer.
Loading search program. 25%. 75%. Minus 32%. An unforeseen error has occurred. This program will now shut down. Would you like to reboot the system?
No, stop, don't
Rebooting. Please wait patiently until the process is complete.
Well, since we're stuck here for a while, is there anything you wanted to know?
Why is one of our bombs and not whatever advanced weapons you've got on this thing?
This is just a tourist spaceship. It doesn't have any weapons. Besides, if we used our own technology to destroy the evidence, it might leave some kind of trace. But if we use your weapons to destroy you,
Then it would just look like we did ourselves in. Alright, no more questions. Let's fix this mess.
System update complete. All non-corrupted systems back online.
oh good, it's finally done. And it looks like we won't have to look too far for Trenzer. My pal's right in the cargo vault, installing the plutonium core into the bomb.
Oh crap! What are you waiting for? Call him and tell him this was all a big misunderstanding before he does something stupid.
Hey, Trenzer, how you doing, pal? We were never under attack. It was just a misunderstanding. Isn't that hilarious? Yeah, okay, so they shot you. Big whoop. They're just a bunch of hairless monkeys. And besides, you showed up in the middle of their secret base. What did you think would happen, dumbass?
So, all set then.
Just for the sake of clarity, what does all set mean for your people in this context?
In this case, I accept that I messed up and will come upstairs to discuss a peaceful resolution.
Oh, I think Trenzer's version is more along the lines of all doors are sealed, detonation imminent.
Well, crap baskets. Alright, if it's come to this, then show me where he is. I'm gonna hand his ass to him, Green Hornet style.
Oh, you were being serious? Oh boy.
I'll go out there and do every dance in existence. Ballet, tap, jazz, the hokey pokey. And when I perform my masterful hula dance, he will kneel before me in utter defeat while the crowd chants my name.
There is not enough booze in the universe to help me forget how terrible that was. Got any other ideas?
Well, you did say your protocol's top priority was preventing information from leaking, right? So, how about we expose some of this alien technology? Wouldn't that get his attention?
Broadcasting schematics of our technology? It could work, but we can't do that from here. We need somewhere far enough away that Trenzer will need to leave the ship for an extended period of time.
Could we use the mind control device to broadcast stuff?
Yes, overloading your control system's antenna should do the trick. And I know exactly what to broadcast so we can both get Trenzer's attention and avoid trouble with the Intergalactic Council.
Okay, so that's all good, but there's one more tiny little problem. Everyone in town is on the lookout for outsiders, and I may have stirred them up a bit when I left.
Oh, that's no problem. All you need to do is shrink down to a size where you won't be noticed. You can do that, right?
Why would I be able to shrink? Wait, can you shrink?
Of course not. What a stupid thing to ask.
Well, then we're screwed.
Okay, let's go over the plan once more. The Suscrofa domesticus will infiltrate the town without drawing any attention or suspicion. It'll place the device near the antenna's power supply, and then the broadcast will begin.
What'll happen to Peaky if Trenzor catches her?
I think the human term is baconized? Damn it! The sus won't last long enough for me to swap cores.
Let's say we both go, Peaky and I. And I do manage to keep Trenzor busy long enough for you to finish the core. Will your plan work?
Well, maybe. But why would you do that? It'd be a suicide
Will your plan work or not?
Yeah, it'll work.
Then that's good enough for me.
Angry little creature, isn't she? Tell you what, you press the button.
Okay, my little friend. One last prank together. You handle the antenna, I'll take care of the rest. Let's go!
Good luck, Betty. Your world depends on you. Okay, sus. Time to get this party started. Hit it! What do you mean it doesn't work? Well, we don't have time for this. Fix it. What do you mean, how? What did they teach you in college?
Ugly.
You didn't go to... Oh. Well, Betty's almost there, so I guess you could ask her to handle it if... Then you'd better hurry. You'll need to perform a simple commutative associative self-inverse binary operation. Look, just press the buttons until everything lights up. I'll call you when you're done. Godspeed, sus. Great, you did it! Well, what are you waiting for? Hit it!
Where did Pinky go? Well, say whatever you want about her, but she delivers. Let's just hope Trenzer takes the bait. Mom, what are you doing here? Never mind. Listen, there's no time to explain, but there's this thingy from outer space coming after me. You'd better get out of here while you still can. Did you listen to what I said? Why aren't you leaving? Oh no, you're not gonna ground me, are you? Come on, I didn't do anything bad for once. In fact, I'm helping people. See, I figured out how to turn everyone back to normal and... Not your mom. Wait, who are you? What's going on? And what's that thing you have on you? Wait, what was my first question? I already forgot. A better question would be, why did you push me? What? Looks like I didn't lose anything on the way here. How about the teleporter? Ah, crap baskets. It's all wonky now. Oh well, we always knew this would be a one-way trip. All I have to do now is stop Trenzor, defuse a nuclear bomb, and save the town. Piece of cake, right?
No idea what that is, but I know for sure it's not a Yeti.
What tipped you off, Sheriff? The fact it has no fur, it ain't snowing, or that it freaking flies.
What's going on out there?
Guys, what are you doing here?
You're the only one dumb enough to get yourself into this kind of trouble. And we're the only ones crazy enough to help you get out of it.
Aw, you do care.
I mean, what if you got distracted by something shiny? You'd be doomed.
Same old Linda. I guess some things never change.
Ragazza, what the hell was that?
And more importantly, does it pay rent?
It's a TRZ 8000. They're discontinued now, but you can still usually find them on most Class C tourist vessels.
How do you know that? Also, what the hell did any of that mean?
I'll explain later. All you need to know right now is that it's out of control and must be stopped before it blows up half the continent.
Alrighty then. Let's show that thing how hard it is to pick your teeth off the floor with broken limbs.
Damn, Lorraine, where did that come from?
And they said I was crazy for believing in Bigfoot. This just proves he's real. It's all real.
Yeah, sorry, but I'm pretty sure this isn't related to all your wacky monster crap, Sheriff.
What? No, you don't understand. This is my responsibility and mine alone. You just get as far away from here as possible and don't look back. Because if I mess this up, everyone dies.
If I'm gonna die anyway, I'd rather go down fighting. We're taking this thing out even if it's the last thing we do. Come on, what the hell are we waiting for?
Aren't you afraid? Because I am. I'm terrified of that thing. And of losing you.
With Marco by our side, we have nothing to fear.
Don't worry, boss. That thing won't lay a finger on you so long as I'm here.
Unbelievable. And they call me a fool. Is there anything I can say to change your minds?
No!
Then welcome aboard the Betty Express. Destination, Trenzor's Head on a platter. With stops at Face Punch Junction, Ass Kick Falls, and,
Yeah, I getcha. Now let's destroy this flying hunk of junk.
Enough talking. Time to bust some heads. Rhino Coast style.
So, what's the plan? Because I was kind of hoping you had one.
Trenzor's got a bone to pick with me specifically, so it'll come after me first. Find somewhere safe to stand. I'll make sure to send it your way. Just make sure to give it the beating of its life.
We'll show that thing what happens when you mess with people under our protection.
By the time we're finished, there won't be enough scrap left to build an espresso machine.
Okay, that's the plan. Everyone to their positions. Linda, you stick with me.
You better believe it. Till death do us part, baby. Oh, the hell with it. I meant what I said. By the way, what was all that smoke coming out of the generator? You didn't do anything to it, did ya?
Linda, I can't lie to you. Look, shiny!
So what do we do? Because I don't think a wrenching's gonna cut it this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to disable some of Trenzor's systems before you guys can go to town on it. As long as its shields, proximity awareness sensors, and auxiliary boosters are online, you won't make a dent.
The hell are you talking about, fool? How do you know all this stuff?
It was in one of Mike's, fortune cupcakes. Mixed in with all the other bits of paper.
Ha! Cupcakes!
I don't know why I even ask at this point. Anyway, I'll look for the crane keys while you do your thing. Bring that scrap heap here when you're done, and I'll give it the wallop of its life.
That gives me an idea. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Now you see it? Now you...
Ah! Hey! I'm trying to cook in here!
Did you see that? There's no way Trenzor's force field survived that hit! Let's not mess with the space-time continuum more than we absolutely have to, okay? Hey, Father! Wanna see a miracle?
Holy Mother of Miscreants! It's so beautiful! It commands me!
Time to play Trenzor my newest hit song, Golden Beatdown in Cross Minor.
You think you can just waltz in here and take what's mine? Well, think again, scrap heap. No! My booty! Give it back, you overgrown freezer! Betty, new commandment. Thou shalt stay the hell away from me and my cross. And take the flying tin can with you. Vegas, here we come.
With its collision awareness sensors down, the others will have a chance to catch Trenzor by surprise. Yeah, very nice. I grew up here, remember? Let's see what treasures you'll make me discover. Giant cockroach, hand with 4 fingers, gloopy, an empty can of meatballs, the missing finger. Ooh, gloves. Wait, these aren't kitchen gloves. They're electrical gloves. What was Mike doing with these? All right, this is gonna be amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the newest sensation in town. Drum roll, please. Let's hear it for Don't Touch, the Singing Bear. How about I hide myself? Great, all of Trenzor's auxiliary systems are offline. Let's hope the others are in position because it's time to kick some robo butt.
I'd love to gossip, dear, but I think there's something we should take care of first. Dear, your priority should be dealing with that flying space thingy. So many crates.
With the crystal inside, it's time for my less corporeal body double to step in.
Betty, hurry up! The town's in danger! What the hell is that thing?
Perfect! The lawgiver is fully charged and ready to fire. Even after all this time, I've never once regretted trusting you, Sheriff Coltrane.
Thank you, Betty. It's nice to be appreciated. I gotta say, though, this situation is kind of above my pay grade.
No way! If you can subdue and arrest a gang of evil chipmunks, this should be a piece of cake.
Wait, when did I arrest? This town ain't big enough for the both of us, Rust Bucket!
I know it looks bad, but he's gonna make it. Trust me. Boy, I hope I'm not here to watch when Ben resuscitates him. Lorraine, I'm sure you know how to use one of these.
Oh, goody! It will work wonders with this rocket launcher I found in the basement.
Hey! Over here, you flying trash can!
I bet you haven't eaten your greens, have you, naughty boy?
Yes! I freaking love you, Lorraine! Never hide this side of you again!
Go now, dear, and please be safe!
Gentlemen, time to earn all that protection money you've been collecting.
Don't worry, Ragazza. We'll show our tenants that our protection services are well worth the scam. Marco, Procetti.
Got it, boss. Get down!
You know, you guys are pretty cool for mobsters.
We know. Give it hell, ragazza. It's safe to come out now, boss.
That was terrifying, Marco. You were so brave. My legs weren't shaking so much, I'd run over and give you the biggest of smooches.
I could just come over there.
Then shut up and kiss me, you beautiful man!
Okay, Linda, here's the plan. I'll lure that scrap heap over here, then...
Just leave the rest to me. I know what to do.
We only have one shot, Linda. Don't mess this up.
Fool, have I ever failed you before?
I have the right to remain silent.
Welcome to Earth, fool!
There you are. Better not be faking it. Well, that's one less thing to worry about. Next up, putting an end to this mess. Ugh, you couldn't have worked for 5 more seconds, could ya? I guess we'll have to take the long way around. Oh my god, are you okay?
Yeah. Let me just stand up real quick. Ah! Oh. You know, I think I'm going to sit for a little while longer.
What the hell happened?
Not long after you exited the UFO, I realized my men weren't controlled anymore. You must have had something to do with that. So when I saw that thing leave, I knew he was probably heading straight for you. I had to stop him, so we attacked. Tried to buy you some time. Anyway, if you're back in one piece, that means we won, right?
Well, let's say that thing will never hurt anyone again.
Good. Let me take a look at you. God, you are your mother's spitting image. And a magnet for trouble, just like her.
Dad, I have so many questions.
Ask away, soldier.
Why didn't you do anything about this sooner?
I tried to, but after a few incidents in the early days, I realized the robot had eyes everywhere. At first, I thought it was just observing the people under control and retaliating against unorderly folks. But eventually, I discovered it could take the form of anyone it encountered. I could never be entirely sure if the person I was talking to was that robot or not. That, combined with my soldiers being completely intolerant of unorderly behavior, kept me from making a move.
Okay, but you still could have done something.
Damn it, Betty! The inability to do anything was killing me, but it was just way too risky. If I died or got caught, no one would ever know what happened here, and we'd never go back to normal. And, well, I didn't want anything to happen to your mother, and I didn't want anyone else to die either.
Why blow up the dam now, though?
The timing worked out. Something got stuck in the damn turbines, and I was sent to investigate. That was my chance. I took a few pieces of explosive ordnance from the base, the kind with timers. Then I planted them around the dam, set them on an hour delay, and went back. When it blew, I was in the base, performing my assigned duties. No one suspected me.
Oh, I see where this is going. You blamed the explosion on me, didn't you?
What? No! Why would I have blamed you?
I don't know, that's usually what everyone does whenever something blows up. You sure you're gonna be okay?
Yes, unless someone does something stupid with that bomb. Now, go disarm it before that happens.
Hey, Trenzer, what's new? No, Trenzer, wait! We're friends! You like me! You can't just...
Don't waste any more time! Go, soldier! Go, go, go!
Oh no! Attack!
Betty? The printer jammed. No time to swap the cores. Shouldn't have bought it from the Hardys on clearance.
Stay with me! Talk to me so you stay awake! What was in those schematics we used for the broadcast?
Don't be mad, but it was the plans for the bread smoker 18,000.
Patak! You used my design to save the world? I mean, I'm flattered, but what if your plan had failed?
Then, whatever was left of humanity would have enjoyed a perfect toast until the radiation killed them anyway. Betty, listen to me. You don't have much time.
No! No! Patak! Stay with me! Stay with me, damn it! Stay with me! Please, Patak! I can't do this alone! Please! I see. So that was your plan. I don't have the time to give you a proper burial, so I'll put you in the cryopod. Okay, pal, listen up. Patak did not die in vain. We just need to get into the cargo bay, swap the cores, give Trenzer a wallop on the way out, and blow this friggin' spaceship to oblivion!
No matter what I do, this ship isn't flying again. But maybe it'll activate some of the subsystems. Perfect! That'll give us access to the other side of the main corridor. I'm sure we can find our way to the lower deck from there. It'd be terrifying to run into one of these in a dark alley. But only if the three heads managed to agree who got to eat you before you ran away. Look, I get it. New place, new stuff, new combinations. But we're in a hurry here, so focus. Pretty much the only thing working in this place. Let's keep it that way. There's no going back now. Pretty much the only thing working in this place. Let's keep it that way. Pretty much the only thing working in this place. Pretty much the only... Overthinking combinations? Maybe you should cool down. That's not gonna clear the obstruction or help me get past the blast door. Maybe we could try to increase the pressure of this pipe from the engine room. Pretty much the only thing work. It'd be terrifying to run into one of these in a dark alley. But only if the three heads managed to agree who got to eat you before you ran away. We might not be able to save Patah, but that doesn't mean we should disturb his resting place. It'd be terrible, but only if the three... Don't worry about fixing it. Once we're done here, Trenzor won't need it anymore. Pretty much the only thing...
Not a good idea. If we turn it off now, we might not be able to turn it on again.
Pretty much the only... Wolfian! Bad boy! No treats for you! This species trains the most, but more importantly, they're...
Splarkians, the first alien race I ever met.
Extremely dangerous? Containment imperative?
I feel like they're just...
Looks like bacon. Tastes like broccoli. All the proof you need that we are not but God's playthings. It'd be terrifying to run into one of these in a dark alley. But only if the three heads managed to agree who got to eat you before you ran away. We might not be able to save Pata... Pretty much the only... Pretty much the only thing...
I don't think I can force it open with this, and it wouldn't help beat Trenzor anyway.
Come to Mama, Martin! Overthinking combinations? Maybe you should cool down.
Here, Martin, this might come in handy.
Go, Martin! Make Mama proud!
Got uncrystallized alienium? No? No alienium, no party. Got uncrystallized alienium? No alienium, no. I'm afraid we're running out of time. Removing debris one piece at a time isn't really an option. All right. Now try not to spill it all over the place. We should open the cryopod first. If I want to open it, well, this is awkward. Sorry, Patah. I'll get you back in there in a moment. Great! Back in you go, Patah! And I promise not to bother you again. Alright, one less thing to worry about.
pretty much the only... It's empty.
Insufficient privileges.
Tridwolfian?
The reactor's core. As cool as it can be.
It looks like plutonium, but the way it works, it'll destroy the ship. And only the ship. Good job, buddy. Time to rock this place. Well, I hope sacrificing the engine was worth it. Otherwise, we're screwed. Hell yeah! Take that, you blasted door!
I take that personally. Betty, why do you wish to harm me?
It's not you, ship, it's me! I like to blow stuff up! This door is only going to open if we power it up. Whee! I will call her Violet, and she will be mine, and she will be my Violet. Look, I know you... Can you rein that...
Okay, Violet. You're about to learn a very valuable lesson about the cruelty of this world.
I'll never forget you, Violet. Oh no, this is going to be horrible. I can't watch. Make it quick, you monster! Don't chew, just swallow!
Jeez, I'm freaking crow, Violet! That was so horrific, so savage. I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Say, you think you could do that again, but with broccoli?
Fully charged. This is it. The point of no return.
Time to show this intergalactic piece of trash what we're made of. Showtime!
gonna need access to that console, so we better get him out of the way somehow.
Is it too much to ask you that you get rid of Trenzor first? Is it too much to ask you that you get rid of Trenzor first? The plasma cymbal banging monkey, the loudest, most annoying thing in the entire universe. Now powered with enriched plutonium. Buddy, even after all these years, you still catch me by surprise. Fly, my pretty! This'll buy us some time. Now what? I strongly suggest we swap the cores before activating the bomb. Besides, it won't work unless we change the activating handprint first. Made it! Juice already? Fly, my pretty! Patrick, no!
that the transporter's broken, we'll need to get creative to get rid of Trenzor. Really encourage you to keep this door closed right now.
And to attract Trenzor's attention? Not a chance.
That's the control for the transporter.
Trenzor, hammer time!
That'll show you. This should hold him, right? I mean, we gave him a good whack back in town. Hopefully he'll be too damaged to find his way out of here before we do. Okay, we're in the clear. Just swap the plutonium and put an end to this. I strongly suggest we swap the cores before activating the bomb. Well, would you look at that? We might actually survive this trip after all. Now let's find somewhere far away to watch the fireworks. Ouch! Next time I see her... Wait, next time I see me? I'm gonna push her so hard, or me so hard! Ugh, where am I? Excuse me, good sir, I need to find a way back to...